Good morning, everyone. Before we start officially the program, let me just brief upon you what will be the flow of today's event. We are having the company presentation on the best CSR practices, of which there is a standard template which was already circulated. The companies have to present their CSR activities from a time limit of 5 to 7 minutes. At 7 minutes, there is a buzzer that will be played, and the companies have to stop there. At 10:30, we are closing the presentations, and post 10:30, there is 1 hour of brainstorming session preparation, where the brainstorming teams, I hope everyone is well aware of in which team they are. There are 7 teams. They have to prepare a presentation on a topic that has already been given to them. And we are having the brainstorming presentations after that, right after the brainstorming session preparation, which is going to be judged by our jury members. Post that, we'll have a felicitation session and the closing remarks by our eminent speakers and our dignitaries. So at pre-lunch, we are going to close the event. So I request everyone to please call their fellow colleagues so that we adhere to the timelines today and we close the event in a proper and smooth manner. Company presentations are not going to get judged. Only the brainstorming presentation is going to be judged by the jury, of which the awards will be given at the end of the program. A very good morning to one and all. Hope you all had a present stay at Ranchi. Yesterday, we had some amazing speakers and panelists sharing their views on how to re-engineer CSR. I, Nikita Badani,
and I, Pooja Prasad,
welcome once again all our dignitaries and esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, fellow participants, the second day of CSR Conference 2023, Re-Engineering CSR. I take the honor and privilege to welcome Ms. Nirupama Kotru, JS and FA, Ministry of Coal. A big round of applause for ma'am, please. I also extend my heartfelt warm welcome to DPCCL, Mishra sir. A big round of applause for Mishra sir, please.
Sharing best practices on CSR can be highly beneficial for companies as it can help them to identify new ideas, strategies to make a positive impact in their communities and the wider world. This can involve sharing of information about successful CSR initiatives, collaborating on projects, and learning from each other's experiences. Keeping this in view, let us move ahead with brief presentations on CSR best practices by CIL and its subsidiaries to provide valuable insights and ideas that others can learn from and adapt in their own context. To start with the first presentation, may I request team from BCCL to come on stage and introduce themselves and share their best CSR practices with us. The time limit for the presentation is 7 minutes.
Member from BCCL, may please introduce yourself before starting the presentation.
Hello. It's not responding. Take. Take. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning to all the dignitaries present here, and good morning to all the participants gracing this occasion. First of all, on behalf of BCCL, I like to thank CCL as well as CIL for providing this wonderful opportunity of 2 days in which a slot has also been given to share the best practices of each company. Now, sharing the best practices in such a small time and in such a slide limitation is actually a daunting task. However, we are making an effort so that we can share some of our activities which maybe others can take an inspiration from and also implement this. Now, speaking about the first, supporting schools. Yesterday we had seen Mr. Sonam telling how supporting education is one of the ways to nurture a society. We do not actually support education as per the studying curriculum, but we provide these following facilities in a school. These are necessary. When we go into deep interior pockets of Jharkhand tribals where they do not have access to infrastructural facilities, these inputs provided by BCCL act as an incentive for the students, the female students for far-flung areas who travel probably 10 kilometers by cycle each day to come to school to attend the classes. We are providing drinking waters to schools. We have provided civil infrastructure works to quite a few number of schools, and supporting the digital transformation initiative of Government of India. We have developed 129 schools into the smart classroom facilities where both offline as well as online mode of teachings are provided. We are paying attention to our aspirational district Giridih attached to BCCL, and there we have made an effort to develop deaf, dumb and blind schools. Now when we go into a school, we try not to provide only a single point of benefit to them. We try to do a holistic development. For example, in the schools of deaf blind schools, when we went, boundary was missing, drainage was missing, classrooms were missing, toilets, drinking waters were missing. All these were provided in those schools. Health. In health, apart from the COVID initiatives that we had undertaken, this is one initiative we would like to focus upon. We try to reach the marginalized section of the society. For Divyangas, we are targeting in two ways. For the adult Divyangans, we are providing assistive devices to them, and these assistive devices will help them in their day-to-day life course as well as providing a source of livelihood to them. There is a school in BCCL in Dhanbad called Pehla Kadam School. We have provided infrastructural support to them, and there are mentally as well as physically gifted children in their schools. It has been widely accepted. Those children, the energy teams up in them, and if they don't have an outlet, it creates a problem for their families and everything. So we are developing a special park for them. It will have soft flooring as well as equipments for them so that their energy is utilized. We are also targeting a leprosy center. Leprosy centers are widely not touched upon by many people of the society. When we went there, we saw that they are lacking a water tank facility. We are developing an underground water tank of 1 lakh liter facility. Handloom weaving, which yesterday you have seen in the stalls, we have developed handloom weaving through Jharcraft. It was a 2-year MOU period. 60 women were benefited. After the MOU, we have provided them a shopping space, as well as we take them to such yesterday's event in fairs, in stalls, so that they can sell their produce. This handloom weaving project has become a self-sustainable model. In skill development, we are also doing a gender duty assistant training. This is a medical related training as per NSDC curriculum. 120 is especially female students, and 90% of the students are SC/ST OBCs. This has been taken. Going on to future projects, this also needs to be touched upon. With the limited budget that BCCL is allocated, 2 big projects we are planning this year. One is development of filtration plant at 5 locations. The mode of utilization of water will be pit water, mine water, which is a surplus water which gets drained off we will utilize them to provide the populace with clean drinking water. Dhanbad as a city, as it is congested and near to mines, a lot of issues is faced due to pollution. We along with support of district administration, we are planning to procure mechanical street sweeper, cold fogging machine and smoke guns to address the issues of pollution. Both these together are expected to be more than 7 to 10 crores of project. Excuse me for rushing through the slides as the short time allocated, but key impact of major initiatives of CSR and sustainability. Again, drawing upon yesterday's handloom example, the key initiative is that women are now self-sufficient. It was a struggle for BCCL to even get these 60 women out of their homes to come for training in the initial days. We went through that. We went through providing them input materials training as well as buying back their produce during the MOU period with Jharcraft. We completed that, and after that we have not left them. When Jharcraft exited, we handed over them to societies. These are Swavalambi Swarojgar societies formed in the local vicinity by the women themselves, and now they can sell their products, they can market their products, they have a source of livelihood as well as dignity. Smart classes is bolstering education in government schools where there is skewed teacher to student ratio, where there are issues of display boards. Now this is the first time for those students to even see them in classes, and these are helping them out. Over a period of few years, BCCL has actually rejuvenated 14 ponds in 3 blocks. Now these 14 ponds, they have bolstered the groundwater table. They have also provided a round the year source of water to the villages for their daily course. This is not a drinkable water, but these are at least for their daily course, and these ponds remain perennial throughout the year. So that's a PCC roads, that is plain cement concrete roads. Now it was found in interiors of Topchachi block, accessibility was difficult, and so this help in the reach out. They help in the reach out. Yeah.
Please wrap it up.
Sure.
Please stop the buzzer. We are just wrapping up in another 30 seconds. Previous slide.
Next.
Next.
That's all. Thank you. Again, please excuse us for rushing. But any questions now? Or any questions by audience? Or any more information on this is desired?
Together. You can ask
Okay.
BCCL representative person.
Thank you. Thank you everybody for providing us this opportunity.
We have with us today our esteemed guest. We have Independent Director, CL, Board Member, CSR Committee, Shri Poonam Bhai Makwana, sir. A big round of applause for sir, please. We also have Independent Director, CCL, Soni sir with us. A big round of applause for Soni sir, please. We have with us DP MCL, Shri Keshav Rao sir. A big round of applause for sir, please. And last but not the least, and more to come, we have with us Professor Satish sir with us, our eminent speaker, and the moderator come mentor for today's brainstorming session, Satish B. Agnihotri sir. A big round of applause for sir, please. We also have with us Team Deloitte with us, who is yet another important wing of our today's CSR conference, where they are moderating the whole session. With this, I invite the next team for presentation. I request the technical team to keep on the time, and which is also being displayed on the top of the slide. So please keep your eye on the timeline. And I request team representative from CCL to please come forward for presentation. Thank you.
A very good morning to all. This is Shweta Hansda from CSR Department CCL. And with me is Mr. Mario Ikka.
Hello.
On behalf of CCL, it's a really privilege and honor to speak before such learned guests and professionals. I would like to present before you some of the recent CSR initiatives of the company. Can we have the next slide, please? So the first project is construction of a central library. As we all know that libraries are considered as the gateway of knowledge, and Ranchi is considered as the education hub of Jharkhand. Therefore, CCL, as its commitment towards creating a massive knowledge resource center, has taken up a project on construction of a 5,000-seated library in Ranchi in coordination with State Government of Jharkhand. The project cost is around 65 crores with funding from CIL as well. This mega structure is equipped with multiple reading halls, e-resource and journal section, conference rooms, digital library section, cubicles for group discussion, meeting rooms, and cafeteria. The project is expected to cater as a knowledge resource for the students of not only Ranchi, but also for the students residing in other corners of the state. The second project is establishment of a centralized kitchen in Ramgarh. As we all know that education and nutrition being the major components of development of students. Therefore, to address these two components together for development of the students, CCL has signed a tripartite MOU with District Administration Ramgarh and Akshay Patra Foundation for construction of a centralized kitchen at Ramgarh with a project cost of 22 crores, wherein nutritious meals will be cooked in a hygienic manner with the help of mechanized equipments and shall be delivered in around 500 schools situated around Ramgarh district, catering almost 50,000 students per day. The operation of centralized kitchen will be looked after by Akshay Patra Foundation. Then, the third is the TB elimination program. On 24th April 23, an MOU has been signed between Ministry of Coal and Ministry of Health and Family Welfare to take a call on Prime Minister's TB Mukt Bharat. We are happy to share this, that prior to signing of this MOU, CCL has been proactively taken up a project in alignment with the government initiatives. We are proud to share that CCL is already committed to TB elimination and is contributing as a diamond tier member of corporate TB pledge. We have taken nutrition support program for TB patients in 2 districts of Chatra and Latehar district, which with the technical support of the union and implementation through CINI. The total project cost is around 75 lakhs. Next we have CCL Ke Lal and Ladli. This is a unique CSR initiative of CCL which has been started in the year 2012. The project involves intake of meritorious underprivileged students from CCL command areas every year, and they are provided engineering coaching and are prepared for premier engineering colleges of the country. The implementation model of this project is the major highlight of the project, because this is a project in which ensures employee engagement. Because the coaching which is being provided to the students here are being provided by the faculties who are IITs themselves and also the executives of CCL. This ensures practical input for the students. The project has an annual expenditure of 1 crore per year. Then the last project, Sports Academy. This is another iconic project of CCL in which in the year 2011, the National Games was held in Ranchi, in which a mega sports complex was constructed at Hotwar, Ranchi, with around 18 indoor and outdoor stadiums and multiple sports arenas. To ensure effective utilization of this sports infrastructure, an MOU was signed between CCL and State Government of Jharkhand for establishment of a sports academy in the year 2015. The project is being implemented by a society constituted for the purpose named Jharkhand State Sports Promotion Society, comprising of members from State Government of Jharkhand and CCL. The day-to-day operations of the sports academy is looked after by the LMC of JSSPS, which comprises of officials from CCL. For selection under the scheme, a statewide mega talent hunt is organized for the children aged 8 to 12 years. Presently, 437 cadets are enrolled in the sports academy who are being trained in 10 sports disciplines, out of which we have Khelo India accreditation for 8 academies. Facilities provided to the sports cadets includes hostel, mess, secondary education, medical facility, medical and accidental insurance, and a monthly stipend of 500 rupees. Next will be Mario.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Mario Eka. I'm currently working in the CSR department of CCL, and I would like to discuss the impacts of the projects. First in hand, we have CCL Ke Laad Ladli. The brief was given by ma'am. So the success story, if we talk about Laad Ladli, there's a case of a boy called Nikhil Nischal who qualified for the exam of CCL Ke Laad Ladli, competed in the exams, JEE Mains and Advanced, got admission into IIT Ropar, and now he's in Zomato with a package of around 40 to 46 lakhs. I think that speaks about the project for itself. Thank you so much. Moving on to Sports Academy, the brief was given by ma'am, and the case study is of Florence Barla, who competed in the selection trials, participated in the selection trials, got admission in the academy, and after 3 to 4 years, she not only represented our state, but our country in the Euro-Asian meet in Kazakhstan and won 2 gold medals. I think that speaks for the impact for itself. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Team CCL. Just a gentle reminder that the alarm will be set and it will be played 1 minute prior to the ending of the session. It will be a wake-up alarm that you'll have to end the presentation within 1 minute. So our next team is Team CIL.
Good morning all. Good morning to our esteemed dignitaries. May I have our presentation please from the Coal India? Okay. I am Nikita, Deputy Manager CSR from Coal India Limited with my fellow colleague.
Hi, I am Sachin, Assistant Manager CSR, CL Headquarter. So for Coal India Headquarter, unlike the subsidiaries, we have a scope, All India scope. So we can do projects all over India. So last 2 years, the metrics are 77.64 crore we have spent in financial 22 and financial 23, 42 crore has been spent. And most of the projects are in health, nutrition and sanitation, but we make sure that we try to cover all the thematic areas under Schedule 7. So we are highlighting you 4 of our important projects that has made more impact and has contributed to national development goals. First one is Thalassemia Bal Seva Yojana. That is our flagship project of Coal India, where rupees 10 lakh per patient assistance for bone marrow transplant is given for thalassemia and aplastic anemia. And it is being implemented in 10 prominent hospitals across the country like CMC Vellore, AIMS Delhi, Rajiv Gandhi. And this has, we are very proud to say that more than 300 operations has been done. So 300 operations have been completed, 300 patients' lives have been saved. So for thalassemia, the problem with the disease is that every time recurring expenditure happens. Every time monthly you have to pay money for changing the blood. But once this operation has been done, this is a lifetime cure for, and you get lifetime joy. So Coal India is so happy to announce that more than 300 patients all over India has been saved by this initiative.
And I request ki, if anyone knows any patient from their acquaintances who need this help, they can surely approach Coal India Limited.
So this Thalassemia Bal Seva Yojana focuses more on the individual aspect of the beneficiary. So we have another project named as TERI. TERI, we have taken the initiative in a backward area of West Bengal called Purulia, and 40 panchayat has been selected, villages has been selected, and we try to do an holistic development of the area. So we had did intervention in solar and energy solutions, solar street lights, agriculture training, and knowledge cum recreation center. So this is 4 aspects of the Schedule 7 which we implemented in the same village, so that there is a holistic development of the village. So almost 9,000 household has been covered, and 40 schools we had knowledge cum recreation center, something like a mini library, and this also has been doing very well, and we were able to see a holistic development of that area. That is about this Purulia project. Now Nikita madam will talk about the other projects.
There are two more important projects in one we have this Premashray. Premashray is a home away from home for cancer patients. With this deadly disease, cancer, most of the money is exhausted in bearing the expenses of the hotels and the accommodations for the attendees. The patient might live at the cost of the hospital or may be free, but the cost of attendees are too high to be borne by the families. In this, we have a building that is more of an apartment or home, less than of a hospital, where they cook together, live together. The attendees at a very nominal fees are allowed to stay for whatever duration they are till their patient gets cured. And you won't believe that this initiative has already become sustainable. How it has become sustainable? The break-even point, that is the infrastructure cost plus the recurring cost, has surpassed the benefits reached to the members when we quantify the benefits in terms of calculating the amount that could have been borne by the families till from the time it was conceived and inceptualized. The building is maintained and operated by Tata Medical Center, Kolkata, and anyone can visit to this building anytime and get a view of how we make the patient feel at home. The next initiative is when our India, our motherland, was suffering from the worst life-threatening natural disaster of the Badrinath disaster. Post-disaster, everything was destroyed. Even the roads were destroyed. So the government of India has come up and put all the PSUs together and sought help from the PSUs to come together and bridge the gap so that our initiatives with our money, our public money, so to say, can be utilized for the benefits of the people living in the remotest parts where this BRO road has been constructed. The project is complete and we are expecting utilization any moment in the coming month. This is the road that you can see that connects the last village called the Mana in the Joshimath district. This is a part of the Badrinath master plan in which Coal India Limited is contributing of more than 50 crore rupees in the span of 3 years. We move to the next slide, please. Next slide. Now coming on to the impacts that we have created, these red numbers that you see on the screen is the numbers that quantify our initiative and our efforts for making a better world. We have benefited 336 children, as already explained by Sachin. Also, through the project TERI, we have done so many numbers of solar street lights, home lighting, and through Premashray project, we have benefited around 80,000 beneficiaries, including the patient and the attendees. When we talk about what we are planning for the future, there are two most important projects that is coming up. One which have already been explained through Sonam Wangchuk sir's presentation, the classroom that he explained yesterday. We are funding one complete school for the children at Ladakh. And also at the Uttarakhand project, we are developing a rain shelter because due to hypothermia, people get fatal injuries during their climb or visit to Kedarnath, Badrinath. And we are also developing accommodation and rain shelter that will be helpful during the natural disaster. So that's all from Coal India. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Our next team for presentation is Team CMPDIL.
S.K. Thakur, Chief Manager Personnel, presently Hello. Myself, S.K. Thakur, Chief Manager Personnel, presently posted in CSR wing of CMPDI. And with me is Jasbir Singh, Deputy Manager CD, CSR. First of all, I take this opportunity to extend a very warm welcome to all dignitaries, participants, delegates and associates of this program. समस्या जो मैं नहीं चाह रहा था, मैं चाह रहा था कि सबसे पहले मेरा प्रेजेंटेशन हो, क्योंकि दो बड़े भाई भीम और अर्जुन का कहानी सुनने के बाद सहदेव की बारी आई है और वो छोटा है। हमारी कंपनी जैसे आप जानते हैं वो एक छोटी कंपनी है इन टर्म्स ऑफ मैन पावर, जो एक क्वालिटी का मैन पावर होता है, इन टर्म्स ऑफ फाइनेंशियल पैरामीटर्स, बट CSR कमिटमेंट कन्विक्शन के मामले में ये छोटी कंपनी नहीं है। ये अच्छा कर रही है CSR के मामले में। CSR पॉलिसी सब जानते हैं कि बाकी एक ही पॉलिसी है, वे फॉलो नेशनल पॉलिसी, देन CIL policy based on mainly on CIL policy and national policy. थीम हर बार दिया जाता है जो DP के द्वारा, उसको हम लोग फॉलो करते हैं और उसमें हम लोग टारगेट अचीव किए हैं। फाइनेंशियल पैरामीटर्स में देखेंगे हमारा जो हम बजट था मेरा 2017-18 में 1.5 करोड़ से हमने शुरू किया था और आज 7.3 2022-23 का था। तो एक बहुत छोटा बजट है जो CCL वगैरह की तुलना में बहुत कम है। CCL का एक प्रोजेक्ट जितना होगा उतना मेरा पूरे साल का बजट है, पूरे एक्टिविटीज़ का बजट है। तो लेकिन अचीवमेंट्स के मामले में देख सकते हैं स्टैट्यूटरी प्रोविजंस में हम लोग 4 साल से क्या पीछे से भी जो स्टैट्यूटरी प्रोविजंस है, मैंडेटेड प्रोविजंस है, उससे हमने अधिक एक्सपेंडिचर किया है और वो एक्सपेंडिचर नहीं कहेंगे, वो सोशल इन्वेस्टमेंट है। CSR का अगर लेंगे तो वो एक्सपेंडिचर वर्ड है, लेकिन दिस इज सोशल इन्वेस्टमेंट। ये थीम वाइज मेजर एक्सपेंडिचर है, जो थीम दिया जाता है उसके हिसाब से। नेक्स्ट, ये भी डेटा है। नेक्स्ट, हाँ, ये कुछ हमारी प्रॉब्लम ये है कि हमारे फील्ड फॉर्मेशंस जो हैं वो 6 स्टेट्स में हैं, तो वो मेरे लिए प्रॉब्लम भी है और एडवांटेज भी है। 6 स्टेट्स में है तो मेरा जो है बजट के हिसाब से प्रोजेक्ट्स छोटे हो जाते हैं। एडवांटेज ये है कि ज्योग्राफी ज़्यादा है तो हम कोई भी प्रोजेक्ट्स थोड़ा सा चॉइस बढ़ जाता है और हम ले सकते हैं। तो दोनों हमारे लिए वो एडवांटेज भी है और डिसएडवांटेज भी है। दूसरा ये है कि हम जहाँ पर मेरा CMPDI का काम एक्सप्लोरेशन है एंड वी डोंट हैव एनी RNR पॉलिसी फॉर एक्सप्लोरेशन। जहाँ हम एक्सप्लोरेशन करते हैं, जिसमें करते हैं, तो उनको हम कुछ कंपनसेशन नहीं देते हैं। तो वहाँ का अगर कुछ रिक्वायरमेंट्स है तो हमको उसको पूरा करना मेरा कर्तव्य है और मजबूरी बन जाती है। तो मेरे प्रोजेक्ट्स जो हैं वो छोटे हो जाते हैं। तो उस हिसाब से, लेकिन फिर भी हम लोग जो इम्पैक्टफुल छोटे प्रोजेक्ट्स में देखते हैं कि कौन सा प्रोजेक्ट जो इम्पैक्टफुल प्रोजेक्ट है वो प्रोजेक्ट्स लेते हैं। एक ये प्रोजेक्ट है पशु सखी, जो पशु सखी उसको बोलते हैं जो प्रिवेंटिव इसमें हाँ एनिमल हेल्थ केयर में, प्रिवेंटिव एनिमल हेल्थ केयर में वो जो काम करती है वो उसका सिलेक्शन होता है सेल्फ हेल्प ग्रुप के थ्रू से। 8th पास उसका मिनिमम क्राइटेरिया है और उनको एक ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है। उसके बाद वो वैक्सीनेशन छोटे कैटल्स का करते हैं। और मुझे ये बताते हुए खुशी है कि नेशनल लेवल पर ये पशु सखी कंसेप्ट जब कंसोलाइज हो रहा था तो जसबीर वाज द पार्ट ऑफ दैट प्रोजेक्ट पशु सखी। तो ये उसके बहुत हार्ट के करीब का प्रोजेक्ट है। तो हम लोगों ने पायलट बेसिस पर लिया था। वैल्यू वाइज ये प्रोजेक्ट बहुत छोटा है, लेकिन इम्पैक्ट वाइज ये प्रोजेक्ट बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट है। मैं बहुत कम दिन हुआ मुझे CSR में, लेकिन मैंने जब पहला प्रोग्राम यही इसका देखा था और इंटरैक्ट किया था इसके बेनिफिशरीज से, तो उनकी जो खुशी थी वो देखने लायक थी कि वो छोटा एक बॉक्स है, मतलब आइस बॉक्स का ये कूलिंग बॉक्स है, जो उसको जिसमें वो वैक्सीन कैरी करती हैं और उसका लाइफ वो बढ़ाता है। अब मैं जसबीर से ये करूँगा कि 1 मिनट में वो बताए।
सर जैसा कि सर ने बताया कि पशु सखी जब 2013 में कॉन्सेप्टलाइज हो रहा था तब हम उसी मीटिंग में थे वहाँ पे नीति आयोग में। तो ये बात सर तब से शुरू हुई। तो ये सर 2000 पशु सखी नहीं है सर, ये 2000 गांव में सर अपनी सेवाएं दे रही हैं। तो जैसे हम सभी लोग जानते हैं कि सर गरीब जो है, जो गांव में किसान है, उसका एटीएम कहा जाता है जो छोटे एनिमल्स हैं। वो जब भी उसको पैसे की ज़रूरत है वो अपनी बकरी बेचेगा, मुर्गी बेचेगा। बट अगर किसी भी छोटी बीमारी की वजह से अगर 3 4 5 महीने में उसकी बकरी मर जाती है या फिर वो मर जाती है, वो पेन हम लोग नहीं सहन कर सकते हैं। मतलब वो उनको ही पता है कि वो कितना बड़ा पेन है कि उसकी मुर्गी मर गई या उसकी बकरी मर गई। तो और जैसे कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि सर रूमिनेंट्स हैं या बड़े एनिमल्स हैं, उनके लिए तो डॉक्टर चला जाएगा, 500 700 रुपये फीस चार्ज करेगा। बट छोटे एनिमल के लिए ना मुर्गी के लिए कोई डॉक्टर जाना चाहता है वेटनेरियन, ना कोई और जाना चाहता है। तो ये अगर उनके गांव में एक पशु सखी है जो उसको बता सकती है कि भैया ये बीमारी है, इसकी ये दवाई दे दी है, इतना ही उसको पता है, इतना वो प्रिवेंटिव हेल्थ केयर ही कर सकती है। तो प्रिवेंटिव हेल्थ केयर के से सर ये 2000 पशु सखी हैं, इन्होंने कई लाखों लोगों के जानवरों को बचाया है। तो यही इस कार्य में था। और ये जो कोल्ड चेन जो थी सर, सबसे बड़ी इशू ये आती है वैक्सीनेशन जो अपनी पोटेंसी खो देती है वैक्सीन जो है। अब ये उनको नहीं पता, उनको पता है कि भैया इस वैक्सीन को इतना ठंडा रखना है तभी ये काम करेगी, नहीं तो नहीं काम करेगी। बस उनको इतना ही बताया गया और उसके लिए वैक्सीन बॉक्स जरूरी था, तभी उसकी पोटेंसी जो उसका टारगेट ऑडियंस है उसको मिल जाएगी। नहीं तो अगर उसकी एक बकरी मर गई वैक्सीन देने के बाद भी, तो वो दोबारा कभी उस पर ट्रस्ट भी नहीं करेगी। तो इस वजह से वैक्सीन बॉक्स इस पार्ट का जरूरी था। ये हैं सर, ये इनमें सर कुछ ये हम जो डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन किए थे उसके फोटो हैं। इनमें कुछ झारखंड रत्न भी थी एक महिला सर, जो पशु सखी से ही झारखंड रत्न बनी है। तो ये सब हमारे लिए अच्छी बातें हैं सर। इसके बाद सर ये सब हमारे प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं सर।
और बाकी जो सभी कंपनियां कर रही हैं छोटे मोटे प्रोजेक्ट उस तरह के सैनिटेशन हेल्थ वगैरह में हम लोग भी कर रहे हैं। एक जो स्किल डेवलपमेंट में जो जनरल प्रोग्राम हम लोग लेते हैं, छोटे छोटे प्रोग्राम्स लेते हैं, तो उसका जो देखते हैं जो प्रोग्राम के बाद उनकी जो कैपेसिटी अर्निंग है वो 6000 7000 8000। तो जब हम लोग ले रहे थे तो हम लोगों ने सोचा कि एक प्रोग्राम है हम लोग का ऑप्थेल्मिक असिस्टेंट का, तो हम लोगों ने पायलट प्रोजेक्ट लिया है 20 पीपल के लिए। और उसमें उनका जो रिकॉर्ड था हजारीबाग में चल रहा, उसमें हम लोग देखा कि उनका प्लेसमेंट जो है वो 15 से 20 के बीच में है। जैसे लेंस कार्ड वगैरह दुकानें आजकल तो चश्मे की बहुत दुकानें खुल रही हैं, तो उसमें उनका प्लेसमेंट अच्छा है। तो वो पायलट प्रोजेक्ट हमने 20 का लिया है ऑप्थेल्मिक असिस्टेंट का, और ये अच्छा इसका ये इनपुट है। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Team CMPDI. Before moving ahead, let us welcome the head of CCL family who has just joined us, Shri PM Prasad sir. Please welcome him with a huge round of applause. And let us welcome ED IICM, Dr. Kamakshi Raman, with a huge round of applause.
Satish sir, you wish to say something, sir? Can I have the mics, please? To us speakers, sir.
I deliberately want to make this point. I want to compliment CMPDI. ये जो आपने पहले कहा ना कि हमारा बजट छोटा है, तो दिल छोटा नहीं होना चाहिए. That is what you have shown. दूसरी जो इम्पोर्टेंट चीज़ मैं कह रहा हूँ कि उसमें एक आपको बता दूँ, वो कहते हैं ना कि जो बड़ेन को लघु कहे नहीं रहीम घट जाए, गिरधर मुरलीधर कहे किछु दुख मानत नहीं. तो ये जो गिरधर्स हैं उनकी चिंता मत कीजिए, आप मुरली पकड़े रहिए. ओके. तो ज़्यादा इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज़ ये है कि जो कल आई थिंक निरुपमा जी ने भी बताया कि एक दूसरे की बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस को जब हम रेप्लिकेट करने की बात करते हैं तो पहले कहानी अपने घर से शुरू होनी चाहिए, ताकि जब कोल इंडिया और उसकी सब्सिडियरी किसी बाकी पब्लिक सेक्टर को बताएगी कि आप हमारी बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस लीजिए, सवाल आएगा आप अपने यहाँ क्या कर रहे हैं. तो आपका जो पशु सखी और ऑप्थेल्मिक असिस्टेंट दोनों जो है उसका सक्सेस देख के या चाहिए तो जांच परख के अदर कोल इंडिया सब्सिडियरी शुड आल्सो सीरियसली लुक एट इट, क्योंकि एनिमल हस्बेंड्री सेक्टर में भी देर आर इनइक्वालिटीज़. वहाँ गाय भैंस एक पेडेस्टल पे होती हैं, स्मॉल रुमिनेंट दूसरे पेडेस्टल पे होता है, मुर्गी तीसरे पेडेस्टल पे होती है, एंड एक्चुअली पिगरी इज़ द लास्ट वन विच ऑल्सो हैज़ ए इक्वल रेलेवेंस, बट आपकी एरिया में नहीं है. तो इसलिए मेरी गुजारिश बाकी कंपनी के CSR हेड से ये भी होगी कि CMPDI का जो एग्जाम्पल है उनकी एक्सपर्टीज़ है तो उसको लेके अगर हम पशु सखी को एक्सपांड कर सकें तो इट विल एक्चुअली बी स्मॉल इन्वेस्टमेंट लार्ज रिटर्न प्रोजेक्ट. सो आई मस्ट कॉम्प्लीमेंट यू फॉर दैट.
Just to add to what sir has just said, my personal experience is also CSR में कुछ छोटा बड़ा नहीं होता. ये जो महात्मा गांधी जी का फेवरेट भजन था, वैष्णव जन तो तेने कही जे पीर पराई जाने रे. जो आपने पीड़ा समझी ना उस लाइफ स्टॉक जो हर्डर्स होते हैं उनकी, कि उनके लिए पशु कितना ज़रूरी होता है और उसको सैक्रिफाइस करना कितनी बड़ी चीज़ है उनकी लाइफ में, ये बहुत ज़रूरी चीज़ है कि आप जाके कम्युनिटी के दर्द तो समझे ना. किसी ने समझा तो आप सोचें उनकी लाइफ पे कितना बड़ा इम्पैक्ट है. तो वो ज़रूरी है कि आप उस कम्युनिटी का दर्द समझें. अब वो समझ लिया आपने तो आपने सबका दिल जीत लिया. बाकी फिर उसमें बजट आपका छोटा हो बड़ा हो उसकी कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. सो अगेन CMPDI has really shown some good examples. I think everybody should learn. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable insights. We have team ECL followed by team CMPDL, but I have a request from ECL that the presenter is not feeling well. So we'll move ahead with MCL. I request team MCL to please come forward with their presentation. Yes, I am. Okay. Team MCL? Yes, Mahanadi. We have team Northern Coalfields post team Mahanadi. NCL, please get your presentations ready. Northern Coalfields.
Very good morning to all of you. I am Arvind Sahu, Deputy Manager CSR from Mahanadi Coalfield Limited. Along with me, Ms. Bhagyasri, MTCD from Mahanadi Coalfield Limited. We are going to share some big ticket, impactful CSR project of Mahanadi Coalfields Limited. As you know, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited is not only number one in terms of production and profit, but also we are number one in terms of spending in CSR. We are number one in the state of Odisha. Also, we are number one in among all the subsidiaries of Coal India Limited. So before that, before I share my impactful CSR project of MCL, so I'll just briefly say about our CSR budget versus expenditure. So next slide. So if you see last 6 years CSR budget and expenditure, we have exceeded our limitation. Means whatever budget was given, we have far ahead, means we have spent more than that. Last year our budget was 196 crores, we have spent 208 crores. So this is a provisional unaudited budget, means expenditure. Next. So if you see the expense breakup under health, nutrition and sanitation, we have spent 214 crores in FY 2022, and in previous financial year FY 23 we have spent 90 crores, and in education livelihood we have spent 12 crores in FY 22 and FY 23 40 crores. So most of the in FY 21-22 we have spent 214 crores because we spent most of the budget in fighting against COVID-19. Next. So this is one of the biggest socially very much impactful CSR project, Mahanadi Institute of Medical Science and Research. This project is located at Talcher in Angul district. So the project value is 492 crores. So this is single largest impactful CSR project by any PSUs in India. And this project is about to commence very soon. And the talk is in advanced stage. And this project will be operationalized and implemented by state government. And this project will cater the service to central Odisha. Around 9 districts will be benefited. Next. So this is one of the flagship CSR project of MCL, Comprehensive Community Development Project, CCDP Uthan. So this project is implemented by BIBE Development Research Foundation. This project is being implemented in 40 villages in 4 operational districts of MCL. The project value is 20 crores and it's running its 5th year. And the main objective of the project is to provide sustainable, gainful livelihood opportunities through agriculture and allied services. The project activities are livestock development, agrohoti wadi, improved agriculture and water resource development. Under livestock development, we provide cattle services, cattle development services, goat development services, then poultry also. Under cattle, we provide artificial insemination through sex-sorted semen so that hybrid calf can be produced. And through sex-sorted semen, so if it is injected, so there is a possibility of 90% female calf. So in such a way, it augments the milk production, productivity, and also it enhances the standard of living of the farmers. Under poultry house also, we provide chicks to the farmers. We construct also poultry houses. And under agrohortiforestry wadi, this is the project wadi is means a underutilized land, half acre of land is converted into fertile through plantation of mango trees and other trees. So while the mango fruiting comes after 2 to 3 years, in between they do intercropping. Through intercropping, farmers also have already earned a good amount of money. And now the project, as it is running 4th year already, this year mango has already, there is a huge fruiting in the field. So under improved agriculture, we provide technical knowledge to the farmers, like trellis farming. As you know, in villages, they do like bitter gourd and other thing, on the ground. So in trellis farming, just you have to provide the, sticks and all these things so that there will be creeping, means there will be good productivity and all these things. So next project. Sir, these are some of the photographs. So this is Project Mantra. It is one of the big ticket project and impactful project, I will say. So this project is construction of toilet and bathroom with piped water supply, piped water supply to the villages. The project was implemented in 2 districts of operational districts of MCL, Jharsuguda and Sundargarh, and 375 families have been benefited. So entire village, these 5 villages of 2 districts have been made ODF, open defecation free. So this is how we have provided not only good sanitation facilities to the villages, but also it has given it has given dignity to the women. Earlier, women were going to far off places to fetch the water. So in terms of that, it has given safety and also empowered the women in the villages. So 375 families have been benefited out of that project. So as we know, during COVID-19, we closely worked with the state government. We have, under this COVID-19 pandemic, we have spent 331 crores. So we are running 4 dedicated COVID hospitals in 4 locations, in Sambalpur, in Bhubaneswar, in Sundargarh, and also in Talcher Angul. So this is how, through this, we have spared we have saved precious lives, 20,000 lives in the state of Odisha. It is not a small thing. I think we feel and privileged, proud to do so. And this is how, these are the some projects I shared with you. I think this can be replicated in other places also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team MCL. It was indeed a great presentation. We have been informed that Team ECL is ready with their presentation. So let's welcome Team ECL on stage.
Can you have the ECL presentation on the screen, please?
Good morning everyone. Myself Suman Iswas, Deputy Manager, CD, and with me, Mr.
Hello. Hi, good morning everyone. Respective dignitaries and my dear colleagues and HODs, everyone. We are from ECL, so sorry, माफ़ी चाहते हैं थोड़ी देर के लिए हम लोगों का डिले हुआ, थोड़ी सी तबीयत गड़बड़ हो गई थी. तो we are ready with our presentation and Suman will start with that, please.
हम लोग फिगर्स के बारे में ज़्यादा बात नहीं करेंगे. फिगर्स एक्चुअली इंटरनल है, सब लोगों को मालूम है फिगर्स क्या है सारी कंपनीज का. आई वुड लाइक टू प्लीज नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. We have focused basically on four themes. First one is healthcare. We actually we have done many village health camps in previous years before FY 18-19, and from FY 18-19 when we have got the annual CSR theme, we modified the project and हम लोग कोशिश किया कि इसको कैसे सस्टेनेबल बनाया जाए. हेयर एंड देयर हम लोग मेडिकल कैंप्स करते थे पहले. उसके बाद हमने सोचा नहीं, एक परमानेंट कोई सेटलमेंट हो जाना चाहिए कि लोगों को लगे कि यस समवन इज हियर टू ट्रीट अस, समवन इज हियर, वन डॉक्टर इज, एटलीस्ट वन डॉक्टर इज हियर, कि हमको कोई देखेगा. क्योंकि रिमोट एरियाज है, आप जानते हैं कोल फील्ड्स एरिया है, रिमोट एरियाज हैं, डॉक्टर्स मिलना मुश्किल है, प्राइवेट क्लिनिक्स भी नहीं है. तो वी फील्ड कि ये प्रोजेक्ट मोबाइल मेडिकल वैन प्रोजेक्ट पहले हम लोग इनिशियल बेसिस में शुरू किए थे. उसके बाद हमारे जितने भी एरियाज़ हैं, 14 एरियाज़ हैं ECL में, कोलफील्ड एरियाज़ हैं, सारे को कवर किए. और मोर देन 250 विलेजेस में ये मोबाइल मेडिकल वैन्स हमने ऑपरेट किए विथ डॉक्टर्स, नर्स, पैरामेडिकल स्टाफ्स, फ्री मेडिसिन, पैथोलॉजिकल टेस्ट विच आर अवेलेबल इन द वैन, etc. Next one is skill development. Godda is our aspirational district allocated to us, and we have focused on Godda, and we found that there are many youths who actually required quality trainings. We adopt one ITI Sikitia, and we are maintaining and operating this institute from 2018, and this project cost is 15 crores. Many unemployed youths, many of the project affected persons have benefited from this project. 100% job placement इसमें मिल जाता है. कुछ लोग जॉब करते हैं, कुछ लोग फर्दर एजुकेशन के लिए जाते हैं, कुछ लोग फिर अपना खुद का भी बिजनेस शुरू करते हैं. तो दिस इज ए गुड impactful project. And another is water supply, drinking water supply through pipeline. I'd like to request Ajay to explain, please.
वाटर सप्लाई प्रोजेक्ट के बारे में हम लोगों का हर साल वाटर सप्लाई का प्रोजेक्ट रहता है. हम लोगों ने इस समय पिछले एक साल में हम लोगों ने एक प्रोजेक्ट किया जो हमारे ही एक एरिया है पांडवेश्वर एरिया. वहाँ पे पानी की बहुत सख्त ज़रूरत थी. हमारे कलीग यहीं सामने बैठे हुए हैं, हमारे सतीश सर, जिनके एरिया में ये प्रोजेक्ट किया गया. तो वहाँ पर पानी की बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत थी और जो गांव वाले थे उनको वाटर क्राइसिस की वजह से वहाँ पे उन्होंने डिमांड किया कि लगातार पानी का सप्लाई मिले तो अच्छा है. तो इसके वजह से हमारे एरिया रेस्पेक्टिव जो अथॉरिटीज़ हैं और हमारे सिटी केडर वगैरह ने मिलकर ये तय किया कि वहाँ पे एक प्रेशर फिल्टर प्लांट बनाया जाए और फिर पानी घर घर सप्लाई किया जाए। तो इसी वजह से हम लोगों ने वो प्रोजेक्ट लिया और ये लगभग 1100 मीटर की पाइपलाइन बनी और उसके बाद उसमें लगभग अभी 2 गांव हम लोग कवर किए, जिसके कुल आबादी लगभग फैमिली के हिसाब से 5000 पर 2000 घरों तक हम लोग ये चीज़ पहुंचा पाए। तो उस पर हमारा वो लागत जो लगभग आई वो 75 लाख की आई थी। तो ये हमारा एक वाटर सप्लाई का प्रोजेक्ट रहा। और एजुकेशन के संबंध में एजुकेशन पे हम लोगों ने फोकस किया पिछले कुछ सालों में और उस पर हमारा एक प्रोजेक्ट आया जो हम लोगों ने मुगमा में किया था। और मुगमा में हमने वो स्कूल वहाँ पे जो एरिया है वहाँ पे बच्चों को ज़रूरत थी, तो स्कूल बिल्डिंग का निर्माण किया था बेसिकली। और उसी स्कूल में अभी वो काफ़ी बेहतर तरीके से चल रहा है वो संस्थान और वहाँ पे अभी काफ़ी बच्चे पढ़ रहे हैं, तो उससे काफ़ी लाभान्वित वहाँ के बच्चे हो रहे हैं। तो ये वाटर सप्लाई और एजुकेशन संबंधित रहा। बाईं ओर में आपको कुछ आंकड़े दिए गए हैं दिखाने। उसमें पहली बात वही मैं कह रहा हूँ कि हम भी कंपनी हम बहुत बड़ी हैं, मतलब ECL के मैन पावर के लिहाज से देखें और हम बहुत पुरानी कंपनी है और उसके लिहाज से अभी 50-52 हज़ार के लगभग हमारे मैन पावर हैं। बट अगर उस लिहाज से आप हमारी बजट की बात कीजिएगा तो उस मामले में हम थोड़े से कमज़ोर हैं। बट कोल इंडिया की पॉलिसी के मुताबिक हम लोग उन चीज़ों को लेने की कोशिश करते हैं कि विच एवर इज़ हायर, तो उस केस में हम बजट को लेने की कोशिश करते हैं। वो एक काफ़ी अच्छा चीज़ रहा हमारे लिए ताकि हम फिर बजट को ले पाते हैं। और उसके मुताबिक से पिछले 2 सालों का जो आप देख रहे हैं, जो स्टैट्यूटरी रिक्वायरमेंट था वो 12.57 का था 2022 में, और फिर उसके बाद उस पर एक्चुअल एक्सपेंस हमने उससे ज़्यादा किया। तो स्टैट्यूटरी रिक्वायरमेंट यहाँ पे हम करना चाह रहे हैं वो CSR एक्ट की बात कर रहे हैं, तो वो था और उस पर खर्च हमने उससे ज़्यादा किया क्योंकि कोल इंडिया के जो बजट था वो ज़्यादा था। और स्टैट्यूटरी रिक्वायरमेंट इस साल 22-23 में नील रहा क्योंकि माइनस में था हमारा प्रोडक्शन, इसकी वजह से। और एक्सपेंसेस में फिर हमने वापस कोल इंडिया पॉलिसी के मुताबिक से लेने के बाद 6.78 खर्च हम लोग कर चुके हैं। मुझे अग्निहोत्री सर की बात अच्छी लगी कि वही आपकी नीयत अच्छी होनी चाहिए, वो ज़रूरी है। तो इसीलिए अच्छा हुआ CMPDI हमसे पहले कर दिए तो हमको ये मौका मिल गया है बोलने का। तो हम जो है हमारे पास छोटा सा है हम उस पर ही करने की कोशिश करते हैं। हमारे रेस्पेक्टिव डायरेक्टर्स और GM सर वगैरह बहुत ज़्यादा उनका सपोर्ट रहता है, जिस वजह से हम लोग चीज़ों को और आगे लेने की कोशिश करते हैं। एक्सपेंस ब्रेकअप में आप ये देख पा रहे हैं कि हमने जो सेक्टर्स हैं उसमें हेल्थ केयर, न्यूट्रिशन, सैनिटेशन पे 9.29 करोड़ खर्च किए उसके पहले साल और 2.81। एजुकेशन लाइवलीहुड पे हमारा खर्च रहा 2.39 और 2.31 इस 2 फाइनेंशियल का। और सॉरी टाइम शायद ज़्यादा ले ले रहे हैं हम लोग।
अब मैं बोलना चाहूँगा पैसा कम है लेकिन उसका खनक बहुत ज़्यादा है, इम्पैक्ट उसका बहुत ज़्यादा है। हमने हेल्थ केयर प्रोजेक्ट में कम से कम 1 लाख पॉपुलेशन को कवर किए हैं, उनको ट्रीटमेंट दिए हैं। और जैसे स्किल डेवलपमेंट, वाटर सप्लाई, एजुकेशन में जो बिल्डिंग बना है 1000 कैपेसिटी का स्कूल है और आगे भी हम लोग करते रहेंगे। और हमारा मैनेजमेंट हमारे साथ है। हमारा मैनेजमेंट का कहना है आपके पैसा कम है लेकिन उसका इम्पैक्ट बहुत ज़्यादा आना चाहिए, एक पैसा का आपको इम्पैक्ट आना चाहिए।
एग्जैक्टली।
थैंक यू
सो मच।
Next team on stage will be team NCL.
Northern Coalfields Limited. Representative from Northern, please come up on the stage.
And team SECL will be the next team, so please be ready with your presentations.
Good morning one and all. Good morning sirs. Good morning ma'am. हम लोग NCL से हैं, NCL सिंगरौली, एक बहुत ही एक रिमोट जगह पे जो प्लेस्ड है लोकेशन सर, वाराणसी से 250 किलोमीटर्स पे है। चूँकि हम लोगों का बहुत सारा एस्पेक्ट्स है और टाइम बहुत कम है, तो हम लोग जो मेजर डिस्कशन कर रहे हैं, एक तो पहला कि जो हमारा आउटरीच है, तो सिंगरौली और सोनभद्र डिस्ट्रिक्ट मिला करके हमारा 6 लाख लगभग आउटरीच है हमारा। और पेकुनरी जो हमारा है कि मॉनेटरी जो एक्सपेंडिचर एक ट्रैक होता है, तो अभी तक हम लोगों ने 2014 से अभी तक 874 सीआर खर्च किए। नेक्स्ट, इसमें आप सर देख सकते हैं 61 मतलब 62 सीआर से लेकर के अभी हम लोगों ने 133 सीआर 134 सीआर खर्च किया। लास्ट 2015 में 154 तक गए हम लोग, है ना। तो सर ये बताना है कि एक्सपेंडिचर जो है सारा चीज़ जो करना बहुत टफ होता है और कैसे करते वो आगे हम लोग बता रहे हैं सर। नेक्स्ट, ये हमारा एस्पेक्ट्स है जिस पे हम शेड्यूल 7 के हिसाब से खर्च करते हैं, एवरीबॉडी नोज। नेक्स्ट, ये एक बहुत इम्पॉर्टेंट है एस्पेक्ट जो हम लोग हमेशा देखते हैं कि जो इंडिया में कुछ साफ़ करना होता है तो हम बोलते हैं गंदा कपड़ा लाना है, कुछ साफ़ करना है। मतलब एक एस्पेक्ट है कि पुअर आर बीइंग ट्रीटेड इन अ वेरी पुअर मैनर। तो हम लोगों ने जब एस्पिरेशनल डिस्ट्रिक्ट प्रोग्राम है 2018-17 में जब ये शुरू हुआ, उस वक्त हम लोगों ने इसको बहुत फोकस किया और वेरी थैंक्स टू एवरीवन कि हम लोगों ने उस वक्त जब डिसीजन लिया कि हमें क्या काम करना है, तो हम पहले भी काम कर रहे थे लेकिन हमें एक डायरेक्शन मिल गया, हमारे स्पीड को एक वेलोसिटी मिला। और जो हम लोगों का न्यूट्रिशन एस्पेक्ट है, जो हम लोगों का आंगनवाड़ी के साथ काम है, आशा के साथ काम है, एएनएम के साथ काम है, वो बहुत ही एडवांस होने लगा। मैं बहुत प्राउडली बताता हूँ कि हम लोगों का जो एक आंगनवाड़ी था वो पूरे ज़िले में सबसे अच्छा हुआ, ISO सर्टिफिकेशन हुआ और वो आंगनवाड़ी नहीं रहा, वो बाल शिक्षा केंद्र बना। वो बहुत बड़ा एक अचीवमेंट था हम लोगों के लिए। और इसके साथ ही साथ जब भी हम लोग बात करते हैं IMR, MMR, तो ये बहुत बड़ा डेटा है। 1 लाख में कितना डेथ हुआ, 1000 में कितना बच्चा एक साल अटेंड किया। लेकिन जब आप रियल फील्ड में जाएंगे तो एकदम सिनेरियो चेंज हो जाता है। वहाँ पर जब आप जाते हैं तो आपको देखना पड़ता है कि बच्चा जो है उसका न्यूट्रिशन, आप हर बच्चा को न्यूट्रिशन मिल जा रहा है लेकिन उसका एसिमिलेशन हो पा रहा है कि नहीं, कितना यूटिलाइज हो पा रहा है। बजट की वहाँ पे भी कमी नहीं है, DMF है, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट, चूँकि हम सोशलिस्ट कंट्री हैं, हमारे यहाँ सारा चीज़ गवर्नमेंट कर रहा है। लेकिन जब हम पहुँचते हैं तब हम देखते हैं कि जो ANMs है, जो JSY है, जननी सुरक्षा योजना, ये सब काम कर पा रहा है कि नहीं। तो हम लोग सिर्फ वहाँ बजट लेकर के नहीं गए थे, हम लोग वहाँ पर एक टेक्नोलॉजिकल इंटरवेंशन था, हमारा जो लर्निंग आउटकम था वो हम लोग फील्ड में लेकर के जाकर बात की। और जब हम लोग बात करने गए तो एक बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर होता है ट्रस्ट का फैक्टर। जैसे आप गए वहाँ पर और एक इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी आपको करानी है और आप जननी सुरक्षा योजना या जो जननी वाली गाड़ी है वो नहीं पहुँच पा रही है और आप तुरंत में डिसीजन ले सकते हैं, एक एम्बुलेंस सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं। तो ये बहुत बड़ा इम्पैक्ट पड़ता है कि वो बोलता है कि अच्छा, एक आदमी जो अपने बोलेरो से आता है वो हमारे लिए ये कर सकता है। तो ये जो ट्रस्ट फैक्टर है, हम लोगों ने इस पर बहुत काम किया। और मैं अपने पीयर के साथ हूँ, ये भी एक बहुत बड़ा चीज़ है कि हम लोगों के काम को रिकॉग्नाइज करके डिस्ट्रिक्ट कलेक्टर ने हम दोनों को फेलिसिटेट भी किया, सॉरी। अच्छा, एक और बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ है कि इंडिया में हम लोग जिस फैमिली से हैं, तो हम लोगों की माँ क्या होता है कि खुद नहीं खा करके हमें खिला देती है। तो ये प्रॉब्लम हम लोगों ने गांव में देखा कि न्यूट्रिशन के लिए हम जब भी न्यूट्रिशन सप्लीमेंट दे रहे हैं, उनको कुछ भी दे रहे हैं, उनका नहीं बढ़ रहा है, हेमोग्लोबिन नहीं बढ़ रहा है। जब हम जा करके देखते हैं होता क्या कि वो उनके पति खा रहे हैं या उनका बच्चा, बड़ा बच्चा खा ले रहा है। तो अब हम लोगों ने उस पर भी काम करना शुरू किया। तो मॉनिटर्ड फीडिंग जो हुआ वो बहुत इम्पैक्ट हुआ। और यू विल बी सरप्राइज टू नो कि 8 हेमोग्लोबिन के साथ बच्चा, चौथा बच्चा होने वाला है। अब वो माँ मरेगी ही, वो बच ही नहीं सकती है। अब हम लोगों ने उसके लिए ब्लड अरेंजमेंट करना, ये सब बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ें था। जब हम लोगों ने ANMs के साथ जा करके ब्लड अरेंज किया, इवन हम लोगों ने कॉल सेंटर सेटअप किया, EDD ट्रैकिंग जो होता है, एक्सपेक्टेड डेट ऑफ डिलीवरी, इसको जब ट्रैक करना शुरू किया तब हम लोगों को रियल समझ में आया। जैसे हम लोगों सबने पढ़ा 9 महीने में बच्चा होता है, लेकिन वो 20 दिन प्लस 20 दिन माइनस हो जाता है और आपका इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी का टारगेट नहीं पूरा होगा। बच्चा गर्भधारण के बाद वो कहाँ चली गई, अपने नानी घर चली गई। तो वो जो है प्री नेटल केयर है या फर्स्ट ट्राइमेस्टर का जो केयर है, 4 एंटीनेटल चेकअप्स हैं, वो नहीं हो रहे। और इसके कारण क्या होगा कि आपका कई बार ये प्रॉब्लम हुआ। तो इन सब चीज़ों को हम लोगों ने एड्रेस करने का कोशिश किया। और हम लोगों जिस 20-25 पंचायत में काम कर रहे हैं, लीव असाइड कंट्रीज डेटा ऑफ 16303, हम लोग जहाँ काम कर रहे हैं वहाँ पर ये हमारा एकदम 0 डेथ है। हमारे यहाँ इंस्टीट्यूशनल डिलीवरी 99%। नेक्स्ट मैम।
थैंक यू, माय नेम इज़ पारुल यादव। अभी जैसा हम लोगों ने बताया, न्यूट्रिशन का हम लोग डेडिकेटेड प्रोग्राम चला रहे हैं, जिसमें हम लोग मोबिलाइजर्स की हेल्प लेते हैं, जिसमें हम लोग एक एम्प्लॉयमेंट भी दे रहे हैं। हम लोकल मोबिलाइजर्स को रखते हैं जो ट्रैकिंग वगैरह में हमारी हेल्प करते हैं, और जिसमें कुपोषित बच्चों और मदर्स की हम ट्रैकिंग, बेसिकली ट्रैकिंग करते हैं। न्यूट्रिशन सप्लाई तो हम रेगुलर दे ही रहे हैं, उनकी ट्रैकिंग पे बहुत ज़्यादा ध्यान देते हैं। इसके अलावा और लाइवलीहुड से रिलेटेड हम लोग 3 प्रोजेक्ट चला रहे हैं, जिनको हम सस्टेनेबल प्रोजेक्ट कह सकते हैं। जिसमें हमारा पहला पोल्ट्री का प्रोजेक्ट है, जिसमें हमने एक प्रोड्यूसर कंपनी डेवलप की है, जिसमें 750 ट्राइबल वुमेन आज की डेट में रजिस्टर्ड हैं, और वो एक रेगुलर इनकम इनका 36 to 42,000 पर एनम है, जो कि उनका 1 और 2 आवर्स का केवल उनका जो लेबर है, उनका टाइम पीरियड है, सिर्फ 1 या 2 घंटे दे के इनका इतना एनुअल इनकम है, जिसको हम लोग और एक्सटेंड करना हमारे फ्यूचर प्लानिंग में यही है कि हम उनके इनकम को बढ़ाएं। और इस प्रोड्यूसर कंपनी का जो टर्नओवर है वो अभी 20 करोड़ का है। तो ये प्राउडली हम इसको कह सकते हैं। हम बहुत इंटीरियर में जाते हैं, जहाँ पे हमारी बैगा ट्राइब्स हैं और हमारी बहुत ही प्रिमिटिव ट्राइब्स हैं। वहाँ पे आप चारों तरफ देखेंगे पोल्ट्री फार्म डेवलप हैं, वहाँ पे औरतें अपने घरों में काम कर रही हैं। तो ये एक हमारे लिए एक बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट होती है जब हम देखते हैं उन्हें हमारी रोज़ ज़रूरत नहीं है, वो खुद सेल्फ सस्टेनेबल मॉडल पे वर्क कर रहे हैं। उन्हें ज़रूरत नहीं है कि एनसीएल का कोई आएगा, मॉनिटर करेगा या देखेगा। इसी तरह से हम लोग IIT BHU और यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ लखनऊ के साथ 2 प्रोजेक्ट चला रहे हैं, जिसमें हम खादी हैंडलूम और जूट का एक सेंटर चला रहे हैं। उसे हमने सेल्फ सस्टेनेबल बना दिया है। दे आर सप्लाइंग प्रोडक्ट्स, वो एनसीएल भी सप्लाई कर रहे हैं, जेम पोर्टल से सप्लाई कर रहे हैं। उनका एनुअल अभी इस लास्ट फाइनेंशियल ईयर का 20 लाख उनका टर्नओवर है। तो ये हमारे मॉडल्स हैं जो हम लोग लाइवलीहुड में कर रहे हैं।
एक बहुत और इम्पॉर्टेंट चीज़ है, जब हम लोगों का CSR इंटरवेंशन होता है तो एक हम लोगों ने वैल्यू एडिशन पे काम किया। एक हम लोग हमेशा जैसे देखते हैं कि राइस प्लेट है, अगर उसमें थोड़ा सा आप जीरा डाल दिए तो वो 40 रुपये से 140 रुपये आ जाता है। हम लोगों ने जो एक अच्छा वो सॉरी हम लोगों ने 3-4 ऐसे स्पॉट्स को डेवलप किया, और जो हमारा जो जैसे हम लोग रांची भी आए तो हम लोग आने के पहले देखते हैं कि वहाँ यहाँ कहाँ घूम सकते हैं। तो ऐसे लोग सिंगरौली आते तो कहीं घूम सकते हैं क्या नहीं। तो ये अगर हम लोगों ने ब्रांडिंग किया, मतलब प्राउडली मैं ये भी बताऊंगा कि एक IFS ऑफिसर ने हम लोगों के सर्विसेज को लिया कि आप हमारे ब्रांडिंग को करें, आप हमारे PR को करें। तो हम लोगों ने CSR एंड PR को बहुत जोड़ करके लोगों तक आउटरीच बनाया। थैंक यू। और मॉडल स्कूल वगैरह डेवलप किया, बट टाइम नहीं मिला।
लाइब्रेरी एंड मॉडल स्कूल वेरी गुड।
जैसे रात में बहुत लोग पढ़ नहीं पाता है क्योंकि उनके यहाँ बिजली नहीं थी, तो हम लोगों ने एक स्कूल को ही पूरा, मतलब 2018 में PM प्रसाद सर उस वक्त हम लोगों के DT थे, तो हम लोगों ने डिस्कस करके वहाँ पे फ्लेक्सी फंड यूज़ करके वहाँ पे तुरंत पूरा इक्विप कर दिया।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक्स फॉर द
This is what the importance of time is, because time and tides waits for none. So we have to be just so skillful and creative to summarize our initiative in timeline. That is why we have kept this timeline, and the sole purpose is to make us understand how we can present our word within a specific period of time in the most effective manner. With this, I invite the team from SECL, Southeastern Coalfields, to please come up on the stage for presentation.
Team WCL, please be ready with your presentation.
Good morning, respected dignitaries and senior officers of CCL and CIL, and my dear fellow colleagues from all the subsidiaries. I am Sampath Gilam. I am from Deputy Manager, Community Development and CSR from Southeastern Coalfields Limited. So I am here to give you a brief about the major initiatives which SACL has taken in CSR. Next. This is the total CSR expenditure. We have spent around 791 crores right from the inception of CSR amendment, the Companies Act. And our major CSR expenditure has been taken up in Chhattisgarh, where we produce the major amount of coal. This is the sector-wise expenditure. We have worked a lot in sanitation and Swachhata as per the national mandate. And then we have also worked in healthcare, including COVID, which all the subsidiaries have already done. Apart from that, we have also worked in education and environment and rural development, comprising of around 129 crores and 100 crores, and healthcare 185 crores. This is the project of upgradation of government schools in Bilaspur and Raigad we have taken up. The Chhattisgarh government has launched a flagship program of government Atmanand schools, wherein they are converting the traditional government schools into model English medium schools. So we have we partnered with state government and converted these 4 schools, state of the art, like even the DAV school of Bilaspur doesn't have that much facilities what we have provided at these schools to the students, right? In around 10 to 12 smart class in one complete school, along with the labs like physics, chemistry, even we have done a library and maths lab also for the students. And these are the results. Like we have covered around 2,000 students in these 2 districts, covering around 4 schools. And its impact can be studied like that. Recently we opened one more, we added one more Atmanand schools. In that there was a vacancy of 700 students, and we have received applications for around 3,000, 2,500 to 3,000 students. So even the parents of lower middle class, those who cannot afford private education, they are shifting now to the government schools because they are providing quality content. Even the state government has also hired contractual teachers and also deputed the best teachers which were there in these schools. So and now we are scaling up this project in Korba, where we are converting 9 schools, and that to 9 Hindi medium schools into government Hindi medium model schools. So in that we are also catering the needs of the Hindi medium students, those who are presently studying in government schools. So this is one of the basic, and the model, the school dropout rate, and now the passing percentage in 10th and 12th has increased dramatically in these schools. And now our one more initiative in education, right, due to the during the time of inception of COVID, the schools, most of the students couldn't go to the schools, and at that time we thought like we have to upgrade the schools in the nearby areas. So we have installed around 782 smart classes in government schools. This is in Korba, Anuppur and Raigad, Korba, Raigad and Umaria district. Now we are scaling this project in Anuppur districts also. We are catering around 95,000 students through this 782 smart class. And the school dropout rate has decreased. The primary children and middle school children, they come to school and they watch the content in the smart classes. They feel very fascinated, and their attendance has regularly improved. Now, after doing the impact, what we felt like we have installed 1 smart classes in 1 school in the first phase. Now we are scaling up to the saturation, because now 2 classes, 3 classes, they are coming in one by one using the turn to use the smart classes. Now we are scaling up this project and we are doing it to the saturation. No, as per the requirement. Like if there is a strength of 1,000 students in a school, we will install around 10 to 12 smart classes as per the need. Now we are scaling up this project, and we are also taking up in Anuppur. We have collaborated with EDCIL, that is a public sector undertaking under MHRD. So these are all the school, and there is a scope for improvement that I already discussed, that we will be taking up till saturation. So these are all the smart classes. Now you can see the children who are studying here. And in the earlier slide, the primary children who are very much fascinated to view the videos and all through this is the basically structure. And a few other CSR works which we are doing. These are the brief. And one more project I would like to highlight, like in healthcare, we have taken up, UNICEF has taken up the district health gap analysis for aspirational districts. In that, we have taken up 5 districts, aspirational districts. The project cost is around 80 crores, 79.82, right from primary health centers, community health centers, and district hospital. Either labor table pe labor curtain nahi hai. Right from these all small things, district health gap analysis UNICEF have created, and we are funding this project through Chhattisgarh state government, so that primary health center, community health center, and district health centers are furnished in such a way that they fulfill the requirement of the UNICEF as per the standards of the UNICEF. And this project is being done in 5 districts which are not our operational districts. These are all 600, 400 kilometers, and we are UNICEF is already done a mid-impact assessment of that, and there are some lacunas, and we are improving that one, and we will be scaling up we have released the second installment and the final installment, and the final assessment will be done by them because the initial baseline was done by them. So this is the basic about the upcoming projects which we are taking up. So I'll like to thank everyone for listening patiently.
Thank you, Team SCCL, for adhering to the timeline. Now we have Team WCL, and after that there will be a brief presentation by Nivali Lignite Corporation, NLC. So I would request the team from NLC to please be ready with the presentation.
Team WCL.
Good morning to all. I welcome you all in a WCL presentation. I'm Ajay Nath Verma, Deputy General Manager working in WCL. With me is Shekhar, who is Deputy Manager and CD Carrier in WCL. These are the key financial metrics. You can see that in WCL, the statutory CSR requirement is 1.08 in the financial year 21-22. Against that, we made an expenditure, CSR expenses of 12.54 crores. Similarly, in 22-23, we had 8.46 CSR. That is the statutory budget as per the Act. And against that, we spent 11.62 crores. Then below that, you can find some thematic-wise expenditure, what we have made in these 2 years. Similarly, on the right side of the slide, you can see some what the expenditure WCL is doing in 21 and 22, 21-22 against the major players of Coal India subsidiaries. That is just a comparison what we are doing and what the other major players of Coal India they are doing. Next. CSR learning from the companies like WCL. What I'm trying to focus here or emphasis is that in spite of some very meager fund or low budget, we still can have a high impact value. We still can have better results in terms of branding, in terms of impact. Our major project in this particular year is Project TRAS. As you know that it is an abbreviated term. It stands for Talent Amplification of Rural Youth through Aggressive Skill Hunt. On the left side, you can see that it has 3 segments. First is education, then skill development, then sports. I would like to give some brief about this, that we have picked up 30 students from 2 districts of Maharashtra, that is Chandrapur and Nagpur. These 30 students are very poor, from the downtrodden society, and basically from the economical weaker sections. We have conducted tests for them, and these students are aspiring for the IIT, NITs, and medical courses. So yesterday we have a lot of discussion about the CCL's Lal and Ladi project, and in fact one of our eminent speaker, he said that all the companies should replicate such type of project. So we have already implemented this project in this financial year. Already we have picked 30 students. We have, and for this purpose, we have tied up with Akash Baiju, the premium coaching institute that is available in Nagpur. Already these students will be picked up from the Nagpur and Chandpur district. They are from the remote villages from the Chandpur district, from the Nagpur district. They are being brought to Nagpur, and their training will start in the first week of May. And hostel facility is being provided, their food is being provided, and even their admission charges in class 11th and 12th, that is being provided for us. And even a stipend of 500 rupees is being given to them for the recharge of their mobiles or the net or something like that, so that they can study with that. So this is the one project that we have already implemented. In fact, Pratish Panda sir, yesterday he said to replicate with all the subsidiary companies. So what I mean to say that we have already replicated this project. Then in the field of skill development, you are finding that we have tied up with various good players like JCB, ATDC, Maruti Suzuki, and Voltas, and Ashok Leland. And I would like to inform you that all these vocational and skill development training programs are going on. So the impact you will find out that it's a bridging gap between the opportunity and talent. It's kind of economic source of mobility from the lower to the middle and upper class. And it has a ripple effect. In fact, I would like to tell you that when we were conducting tests for the 30 students in Chandpur district, then there are a lot of parents and the students who were studying in class 9th, they came to us that whether you are going to replicate this project next year or not. So that was the kind of eagerness on their part. Next. This is again a very slow, low cost project. How to change perspective. Perspective to change is very difficult. And yesterday also we discussed that when we talk about the Coal India mining industry, mines, Khadan, then we have some kind of preconceived notion. So here what we did, that we just distributed few branded books with the logo of WCL on the notebook and some photographs of green activities. And this was distributed in 5-7 schools of one of our areas. Around 400 children were studying in this small Jila Parishad schools. So the impact again, you can see that we supported the education, change of perception was there among the students and their parents. And it was a very cost-effective advertisement, in fact. The notebook was hardly costing 10 to 20 rupees. So it was again helped us in branding the WCL and has a good impact. Next. This is again a very low-cost, high-impact project. What we did that we distributed 75 RO purifiers in the 75 government schools of Nagpur district. And by this we catered about 2,000 students. It was again, you can see the project cost was hardly 4 lakhs. And we aligned it with the Azadi Ki Amrit Mahotsav also. And that's why we distributed 75 RO plants. By this, the impact you can see that access to the clean drinking water was there. It was a low-cost, high-impact project, and it seeding a goodwill for WCL at the grassroots level. We had all the interaction with the principal teachers. Next. This is again a low-cost project. We gave some pulse floor rice mills to the self-help groups in the buffer area of Pench Tiger Reserve, catering to the 1,000 household villages. Again, the cost was 24 lakhs. That helped in the urban services within the forest area and the sources of income for self-help groups also. And it also avoided the man-animal conflicts. Next. Next. Thank you. This is one project. Actually, what we did, all the companies are doing a lot of medical camps. But normally, hota kya hai, medical camps ke baad, we detect something with the villagers. But villagers हमसे पूछते हैं कि इसके बाद क्या? Some disease has been identified, but we don't have any answer after that. So what we did, that we did massive village medical camps regarding the eye camp, eye. Then we identified the cataract persons, took them to the hospital from the villages, and again back to the village. So that was the very unique, that they didn't have to pay anything. We took them by the vehicle, got them operated, returned again to the villages after the one-day post-care. That was all. Thank you from WCL.
I welcome DP BCCL sir, Ramaiya sir on behalf of CCL with a huge round of applause. With this, we move to the next and the last set of presentation from NLC. They have a brief presentation to share about their initiative. I request team NLC to please come up on the stage. They also have a video, but that video will be played during the brainstorming session when the teams will be brainstorming on the individual topics.
We from NLC India Limited, myself Ramana Rao, Deputy Chief Manager Community Development,
and I am Raghupati, Deputy Chief Manager HR Community Development and CSR Head of NUPPL NLC India Limited, Kadampur, Uttar Pradesh.
Actually, first of all, we thankful to Coal India for organizing such knowledge sharing platforms. When as like our other mining companies, next slide. When actually NLC India have its pan-India presence in Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh, Rajasthan, Odisha, Andaman, and even Ranchi, Chhattisgarh. Then we have our CSR initiatives as per as derived by our CSR policy. Actually, our peripheral development program to develop local communities, we started in 1998. We implemented numerous, community development programs till 2013 Companies Act Amendment under Peripheral Development Scheme. And later we started when NLC formed a professional team for implementing CSR activities and everything structured. Then we have CSR policy and local communities. When in our policy difference, definition is 25 kilometers within our operational operations. We give 75% of our CSR spend and remaining 25% other areas. And our major core areas are healthcare, education, water resources augmentation, and skill development. And these are our CSR, normative and actual spent. If you see, when we have spent more than our prescribed amount. So it is one of the indicative of our CSR commitment. And we have one best practice we would like to share with you all. Please, sir.
I request to please play the video of NLCL as they are into their timelines already.
For more than 6 glorious decades, NLC India Limited has been pioneering in lignite mining and power generation. The company carries community development programs like promoting health, quality education, women empowerment, and rural infrastructure development as part of corporate social responsibility. Their CSR initiatives focus on holistic development by reaching out to concerned stakeholders like the villagers residing within the vicinity and those who are directly or indirectly involved in the business. In areas such as Kadalur district in Tamil Nadu, the rainfall is unpredictable. In 2015, it experienced severe flooding, whilst in 2017, the rainfall was scarce. The process of balancing the surge needs with availability and accessibility has always been a challenging task. To address this, NLCIL started Project Jala Paryapta, aimed at developing sustainable water resources in the areas within its vicinity, and has spent about 113.57 crores towards this initiative over the last 8 years. The intervention includes desilting of water bodies, rainwater harvesting, groundwater recharging, strengthening of bunds, construction of sluices and regulators, and so on. Apart from desilting, the company has sunk bore wells in the desilted lakes and installed solar-powered pumps for filling the lakes with groundwater for availability during scarcity. Around 300 villages in Cuddalore district have been benefiting from the desilting of 37 ponds over the last 8 years. Let's look at the impact of the CSR interventions. A substantial rise in groundwater levels was noted, thereby improving the livelihood of villagers and better availability of water for irrigation. Youth are coming forward to take up agriculture as a profession, reducing migration to the cities. Livestock numbers and aquaculture has improved. Enhanced participation of women in income-generative activities and girls' attendance at school. Other benefits include strengthened bunds for flood control and access to sluices and regulators. These interventions also contribute towards achieving the following sustainable development goals: ensuring availability and accessibility of water for consumption and sanitation for the local community, promoting inclusive and sustainable economic opportunities to the farmers and agricultural workers, ensuring a rise in groundwater levels and addressing the challenge of floods and drought in the area. To create a sense of ownership, NLCIL involved the members of community in planning and implementation of its projects.
NLC CSR ஃபண்டில் சொல்லி நாங்கள் வெட்ட சொல்கிறோங்க அப்படின்னாங்க. அதே மாதிரி வெட்டி கொடுத்தாங்க. 4 ஏரிக்குமே மெனக்கிட்டு வெட்டி கொடுத்தாங்க. 4 ஏரியுமே நல்ல பயனடையுது. இந்த நத்தம்பட்டி ஏரியாவில் 150 ஏக்கர் இந்த ஏரியாவில் பயனடையுது. நல்ல ஒரு விவசாயம் பண்ணுறாங்க. தை மாதத்துலேயே நின்றுடும், ஜனவரி பிப்ரவரியிலே தண்ணி நின்றுடும். இப்போ ஏரி வெட்டுறதுனால இப்போ 1.25 வருஷமாக 15 மாதமாக எந்த நேரமும் தண்ணி இருக்குது, ஏரியில் தண்ணி இருக்குது, ஆடு மாடு குடிக்குது.
என்எல்சி இந்த ஏரியை தூர் வாரத்துக்கு முன்னாடி இந்த ஊராட்சியில் வந்து இந்த கிராமத்தில் ஒரு போகம் தான் பயிர் வச்சாங்க. அந்த ஒரு போகம் பயிர் வச்சதால் விவசாய கூலி தொழிலாளர்களும் வெளியூர்களுக்கு வேலையை தேடி போனாங்க. இப்போ வந்து இந்த எங்கள் ஊர்லேயே 3 போகமும் பயிர் வைக்கிறதால விவசாய தொழிலாளர்களும் எங்கள் ஊர்லேயே வேலை செஞ்சு சம்பாதிக்கிறதால யாருமே இப்போ வெளியூருக்கு போகிறதில்ல.
எல்என்சி நிறுவனத்துலேருந்து எங்களுக்கு ஏரியை வந்து சுத்தம் பண்ணி கொடுத்ததுனால ஏரியில் தண்ணி இப்போ கிட்டையே கிடைக்கிறதுனால சீக்கிரமாக எடுத்து ஆடு மாடு எல்லா யூஸுக்கும், வீட்டு யூஸுக்கு, துணி துவைக்கிறதுலேருந்து, பாத்திரம் கழுவுறதுலேருந்து, சமையல் மட்டும் இல்லை மீதி அனைத்து எல்லா வேலையும் செய்கிறதுனால இப்போ நேரம் எங்களுக்கு மிச்சப்படுத்திட்டு நேரத்திலே கூலி வேலைக்கு போகிறதுனால டைம் ரொம்ப மிச்சமாகுது.
The resounding success of Project Jala Paryapta in augmenting water resources resulted in a substantial rise in groundwater levels in around 300 villages. The better availability of water for irrigation not only improved the livelihood of villagers but also aided in sustainable development by involving the local community and bringing positive socio-economic changes for the greater good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you to all the presenters from different subsidiary companies and NLC for presenting the CSR practices so beautifully. With this, we move on to the next session, which is the brainstorming session. We are excited to announce that teams for the brainstorming session will be sharing their ideas and innovation. A brainstorming session on CSR can be a powerful tool for organizations to explore and generate ideas for sustainable and socially responsible practices. It can provide a platform for employees, stakeholders, and experts to collaborate on innovative solutions and identify areas of improvement and align this organization's CSR efforts with its values and objectives. A well-facilitated session can produce actionable ideas that can drive positive impact and stakeholders' engagement. With this, I would request each brainstorming team to assemble together and prepare a 10 minutes presentation on the assigned topics. List of teams along with the presentation guidelines have already been shared on your respective email IDs, and the team's name can be also seen on the screen. Each team will be assigned 30 minutes from now, and we will meet again at 11:45 a.m. You can sit in different areas in the auditorium, and you can brainstorm on your session with your respective team members. After that, we will have a short tea break, and post tea break, we will assemble and we will start the brainstorming session by around 12 p.m.
Before that, I would request you all to please be seated for 2 minutes. We have a brief felicitation ceremony which is going to be held right now. So I would request people who are going out of the auditorium to please be seated on your respective seats.
I would request DP CCL Shri Harsh Nash Mishra to please come up on the stage to felicitate our independent director, CIL, board member, CSR committee, okay. To please felicitate Shri Poonam Bhai Makwana sir with a token of gratitude. Sir has spared his busy schedule for us and has encouraged us with his presence. I thank you, sir, from the whole CCL family.
Please give a big round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would request the Director Personnel MCL, Shri Keshav Rao sir, to please felicitate Independent Director of CCL, Shri Ramesh Kumar Soni sir, with a token of appreciation.
I would request GM CSR Shiladi sir to please felicitate our team Deloitte moderators for the whole CSR conference. Team Deloitte, please come forward for receiving our token of gratitude towards them. We have Tushar sir, Suryadeep sir, and Singha sir with us. From Team Deloitte, they have been a constant support and they are rendering their service totally on pro bono basis. That fits truly to the spirit of CSR. Thank you so much, sir. They will be conducting the brainstorming session soon.
I would request the brainstorming team leaders and team coordinators to please coordinate with their respective teams.
We are now breaking for the tea combined with the preparation of the brainstorming session, and we meet again in the auditorium at 12 p.m. 10 to 12 p.m. That is 11:50, 11:45, 11:50. Teams can sit in the auditorium in separate sections.
Team 1 leader Sampath Gelam and coordinator Prashant Kumar. Are they available here? Team 2 Shekhar and Amrendra. Team 3, I am here. Where is Biswajit? Where are you? Biswajit. Anybody having his number? Team 4 Sailesh and Arvind Mishra. Team 5 शीट थोड़ा चेंज करेंगे.
शीट को थोड़ा सा आगे बढ़ाइए.
एक्सेल शीट को थोड़ा सा आगे बढ़ाइए. ईएनटी डिपार्टमेंट. नीचे देखिए, नीचे ड्रॉप. दूसरा शीट है, दूसरे शीट को खोलिए. टीम 5 से 7. 1 to 5 to 7. अभिजीत एंड उज्जवल. अभिजीत कुमार एंड उज्जवल. Team 6 Arvinder Sahu and Suvendu Gayan. Team 7 Ajay Hela and Rohit Singh. Biswajit.
You can check your names with the technical section that is sitting there. If anyone has any doubt in which team they are. Team 5, I announce the name. Please come together. Your team members, team leaders are searching for you all. We have Chandel sir, Mishra sir, Ujjwal Kumar, Madhav Kumar, Shri Sanjay Kumar Chaube, Pranjal Pandey, Shri Mangesh Wankhede, Shri Rajaram Yadav, Ms. Soni Kumari, Shri Hamid Ismail, Pavitra Nayak, Shri Sashi S. Singh, Kaushal Kumar Singh, Anil Kumar Malik, Manik Garg, Chandan Kumar, Shri Hari Pillai, and Parul Yadav, and Jaspal Singh Kshatriya. Please, if you know any of the members, please inform that they are part of Team 6 and they have to be together with the team for the brainstorming presentation. Hello. I would give an alert on time. We are 11:50 now. There's only 5 minutes more for the brainstorming teams to hand over the presentations to the technical department, and post that by at 12 we'll start the brainstorming presentations. The brainstorming session will be judged by our jury members who will soon be there here in our auditorium to judge your ideas and thoughts. Please, all the team members, please assemble in the auditorium, call your team partners and members. We are starting in 1 minute. Team 1 has already given their presentation to the technical department. One is ready with us. Please raise a hand, team 1.
Team 1.
The leader of team 1. Yes. Team 2. Leader of team 2. Okay. Team 3. Leader of team 3. Leader of team 4. Leader of team 5. Sachin, please call team 5. Leader of team 6. Team 7. Sachin, please call team 5 and team 7 in the auditorium. I request moderator from Deloitte to please take over the mic and conduct the brainstorming session.
Thanks, Nikita. Thanks a lot. Well, the idea of next 1 year, next 1 hour is, not next 1 year for sure. Next 1 hour is that the participants, the team members, and the team leader, they will be mainly speaking. And they'll be taking on their topics. I think the topics have already been circulated to all of you. There are judges who will be basically looking at this entire presentation of yours. I've already kind of communicated to all the team. In the next 1 hour, while you will have 10 minutes as a team, this 10 minutes will be basically taken forward as how much impact you are creating, whether you are doing this within the timeline, and whether you're coming out with something innovative, some ideas which are very impactful. That is what Professor and everybody was speaking yesterday. And yes, importantly, Professor Agnihotri is also here. So anything, in terms of technicalities, any guidance if you require. So we were just discussing, he is there to help. So you can also get some guidance from him. So we start this session with that. So I think we're just about to start. So before we invite team 1 on the stage, can I request Satish sir, if you would like to add, the way they should basically take up this 10 minutes and facilitate.
Thank you very much. No, not much point to be made because you have heard many of us since yesterday. Only thing is that you need to look at during your presentation is what innovation you are suggesting, and it just doesn't have to be innovation, it should be scalable innovation. And other part of the brainstorming which your team would have advised you, have a look at the novelty part, the scalability part, the impact part, and then we will look at how much of it can be picked up by other teams. In fact, the best ideas will be those which other teams will kind of find worth looking at, taking it up and replicating. But then that won't happen today. So when initially Tushar said for next 1 year, I think it was not a slip of tongue. What you do today, I think it will have its impact over the next 1 year. That's all. Thank you very much.
So much, sir.
Yeah, thanks for saving me as well.
The jury members have been handed over the marking sheets. The jury member are DP CCL, Shri H.N. Mishra sir, DT PNP, Shri B. Sairam sir, and DP BCCL, Shri Ramaya sir, M.K. Ramaya sir. I would request, with this we start with the brainstorming session. Sir, we have named the teams as in themed with their ideas that they have to present. I call upon the first team, Social Responsibility Warriors, to please present on the topic suggesting replicable models for potential for lasting socio-economic benefits. I invite Team Social Responsibility Warriors with a huge round of applause. Other teams, as this is a competition, we have to adhere to some rules. Other teams are requested to please submit your presentation within 1 minute from now, so that there is a fair timeline distribution to all the teams. I hand over this to team 1.
Good morning, everyone. Especially good morning to the jury members. Myself, Dilip Kumar Behera, the mentor of this team. I am handing over to my team leader, Mr. Sampath.
Yes.
Who will present this presentation.
Our topic is suggesting replicable models with potential for long-lasting socio-economic benefits. This is next. These are our team name is Social Responsibility Warriors. These are our team members. We are 19 team members across various subsidiaries and also various disciplines. Next. Our replicable model is a case of miracle plant. That is the Moringa oleifera, which the common name is drumstick munga, which is usually grown in Central India, South India. It's a local vegetable which is also very healthy. So this is a replicable model of village Archukuruchi in Karur district, wherein 7,000 acres of moringa plantation was done by the village all the members of the village panchayat, in which they not only replicated, generated huge amount of revenue, they also formed a producer group, and now they are exporting this medicinal, the Moringa oleifera powder and other byproducts to the even other countries. So after seeing this benefit, Tamil Nadu has set up to generate 50,000 crores of income through 5 districts and they have declared as Moringa export zones. So basically the global market is around $7.79 billion in 2021, the global market. And India being one of the pioneer in the production, now it is expected by 2028, it will grow to $14.80 billion. So it's a huge market capacity potential in the coming years. And after next, so 80% of the world population now uses natural remedies such as herbs for medication. And after this COVID-19, people are more concerned about their health. They take more amount of green tea and they have changed their dietary habits also. So this Moringa oleifera has a very medicinal benefits. They are huge amount. They are very rich in iron content. The antioxidants are there. The plant is also known as miracle tree, which has been given by National Ministry of Health Department also, and it has due to its healing powers. And also there is a growing demand for organic dietary supplements, which I already to boost the market growth. The pregnancy, the main benefits, medicinal benefits of this plant and its byproducts are pregnancy and lactation benefits, controls blood sugar levels, even aging. It also controls the aging and blood purification, respiratory diseases also, and it improves the skin quality also and vision, etc. So there are huge medical benefits. And although this plant, there are many varieties of plant. There are species, Moringa oleifera, under that there are many subspecies. So which provide around 8 months of production of drumsticks also. Some produces 2 times a crop in a year. So there are different species. If used properly and as per the agroclimatical climate zones, if we select the species, it can provide a sustainable income throughout the year. Next. There are
next slide, please.
Now the plan of action, we will tie up with the horticulture university to select the best species among subspecies among this species, so that as per the agroclimatic zone it has to be selected, so that the production also increase and reducing the risk of any infection and the fungal diseases. So selection will be done as per the specific geographical agroclimatic zone. Then we involve forest department for production of that species, because this is a seed oriented plant, so it will grow from seedlings only. So we can tie up with forest department for production of large scale, since we don't specialize in that. So the specialized agency may be given the task to do that. Then we can involve small NGOs which are working in the field. Those who are working in the field, they have their ground presence. We can give like a distribution to them, so that these plants are being distributed to the farmers. And we also plan to create a demo plots. Like in one main road, if we create a demo plot of 1 acre or 2 acres and put a big hoarding like this is the plantation and all, the people will be, after seeing that, farmers in rural areas, they are more, after seeing the demo plots, they get more attracted. So this is the way we can do. And we can also involve like a per plant distribution basis. We can take help of NGOs, and costing will be done like 1 rupee, 1.5 rupees for distribution of plant, and involving more and more farmers. And also taking bund planting and other agroforestry models. Like in many states where bund planting has been usually done, in Chhattisgarh and all states where land are abundant, people don't do bund planting a lot. So there we can actually concentrate on not like converting farmer land into that. So we can take bund planting and other agroforestry models. So this is the way we can do. Then the plantation has been done. This crop will give a return after 1 year only. So there is not a long waiting time. So harvesting and processing, this is the important component where we have to integrate 2-3 partners for that. So where here we can form a small farmer producer group for processing of the leaves and the byproducts. The drumsticks are sold in the open market at the at the mandis only. So the mandis where around 30 to 40 rupees per kg it is usually sold. And then these drumsticks have been taken to metro politics also, like in Bilaspur, it has been sold. All the railway colony areas which have been having a huge chunk of land, these lands have been converted into now Moringa oleifera plantations, where the people usually sell per plant basis, like the total cost, and then it is being taken to Kolkata and the other areas where there is demand is more. Then we will tie up with state Ayush department for distribution of moringa powder and herbal tea. We can prepare that. Even the companies like Organic India, they are coming up with herbal tea with moringa leaves, dried moringa leaves. So we can tie up with also herbal companies where the processed this thing is there. Without value addition, our cost will, our production will not achieve its aim. So we have to think about like involving agencies like EDII, like the Lijjat case, which we all aware, like it's a village farmers, women-based. So we have to create one brand building, and we can directly sell out through Amazon or other e-commerce websites. So this is the basically our, we have to forward integrate in as many ways so that our more and more value is created. We can earn more money for this farmer producer group. Next. So before that slide, this is the strategic management, where what we sir has already told. This is scalable. Definitely we will open up with 1 lakh plants, then we can distribute to 1 million plants, and then we can, in a district, we can even distribute around 100 million plants, because there is a huge amount of land available for bund plantations. Even we can convert wastelands into these plantations, and even the small kitchen gardens also can be converted into this. So there is a threat also. We have to involve different horticulture universities to tie up, so that more and more species can be developed. There are different types of pest robust and other different type of strong, healthy species must be developed, so that at a large scale we can do that one with collaboration. There is a huge opportunities which I have already told, like there are a $15 billion industry by 2028. So there is a huge market potential, and we can earn that. And achievable, sustainable. Sustainable means it provides a round the year income. So it doesn't require a lot of labor in the month. So here we can also like see Moringa oleifera comes with a coppice. It can be cut it into within a year. It will give again a plant from coppice itself. So it can be easily replicable also, achievable and sustainable. Next. So next, this is the impact which we are creating. We are a mining company, so it's our moral responsibility to take up the afforestation activities in nearby area where we are producing coal, because sometimes the groundwater levels are depleted due to our mining activities, and the productivity of the farmlands also decrease. So this will give additional income in terms of profit. People, definitely this will be an added advantage, increasing due to the medicinal health benefit. It will definitely decrease IRR and MMR of the areas where the women will consume this munga. And third, the planet. The afforestation which we'll be doing will be covering a greater impact in a long run. Next. Thank you.
Thank you.
The house is open for a minute of question answers. If the audience has any question, they can ask the team by raising their hands. Sir, Satish sir?
Any hand behind?
No, sir.
One quick point to the team. Excellent presentation. You just have to abstract one step beyond. What you have actually done is, you have created a template for an end-to-end supply chain of a commodity which has all these green advantages. So what you should have told, जिसको ठसक के साथ कहना चाहिए कि हम, you should have opened up by saying कि this is the kind of thing that we are doing. We are demonstrating this template with example of moringa. अब आपको मोरिंगा की जगह अमरूद डालना है तो ये टेम्पलेट यूज़ कर लीजिए. So that is where the advantage of your thing, it just makes a quantum jump. The one good thing that you should have emphasized even more is the short gestation period.
Yes, 1
कई बार क्या होता है, वो हम लोग ऐसी अच्छी स्कीम बनाते हैं, किसान को दे देते हैं, फिर वो कहता है बड़ी देर कर दी मेहरबान आते आते। मोरिंगा में वो नहीं हो रहा है, आपका 1, 1.5, 2 साल में होता है। दैट एम्फेसिस शुड बी एम्फसाइज इवन मोर.
एक और चीज भी है सर, कॉपिस within 1 year it comes,
Yeah,
कॉपिस 5 months में आ जाता है.
Yeah, so where
Harvest करने के बाद.
I am essentially suggesting, pushing you further, is to look at it as a template for a end-to-end supply chain of a green commodity. तो वो ज़्यादा, वो further value addition to your brainstorming session. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, team number 1. And I would request all the members of team number 1 to please stand up, and people should appreciate their efforts. In such a small amount of time, they were able to deliver such a good presentation. A good round of applause for team number 1. Please stand up. Now I call upon team number 2, community care crew, on the topic measures to be taken for providing maximum benefit of CSR to local people.
We are living in an era of impact investment, but and CSR is also kind of an investment that companies make in communities. So, but are we really able to maximize the impact that we do with our CSR? This is a presentation about. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Shekhar from WCL, and
I'm Piyush from CCL.
We are our topic of discussion is measures to be taken for providing maximum benefit of CSR to local people. So I think everybody here knows what CL CSR policy is. For providing maximum benefit, you are allocating 80% of funds, and for reaching it to the local people, we are doing it within the 25 kilometers radius. So this is our CSR policy. So already measures to be taken for providing maximum benefit to CSR to local people is already being taken care of by our policy. Yet there are a lot of paradoxes while implementing this policy in our company, in particularly in CIL. I could list out few paradoxes here. First, if you consider local people and maximum benefit in two sides of the coin, needs of the areas are different. And when you talk about sustainability of CSR, the topics we had discussed yesterday, they're completely different. Because when you look at areas, what they want is, if you go to a school, all they want is a compound wall. They don't, and when we are talking about sustainability of CSR, we talk about improving learning outcomes. But when we grow at area level, at the ground level, at a mine level, all they want is a compound wall. So this is a wide difference. And we have to satisfy the needs of the local people, but also we have to maintain sustainability of the product. So this is a paradox. Again, strategies of area general managers are completely different. They have their different needs. They want their production to be unhampered. But then, so in WCL there are 10 areas and 10 AGMs have different CSR strategies. But people talk here about having a coherent CSR strategy for maximizing the benefit. So again, this is a paradox. And if you see, local priorities is completely different. If you go to any mining unit, all they want is rural development projects. But when you see the guidelines that you receive from Ministry of Coal or DP or CIL, this time DP is saying health and nutrition में आपको 60% spend करना है. तो ग्राउंड लेवल पे इतना हेल्थ एंड न्यूट्रिशन उनको शायद ज़रूरत नहीं है. तो अगेन वी हैव टू मिसमैच. देयर इज अ मिसमैच हियर.
I'll just add to the second point of strategies of AGM. Not AGM, there are other stakeholders, and many a times their needs are really at loggerheads with each other. So it is not very easy, or it is very complex to adjust everything. And in addition to that, that is, these are all, the last point, that is short-term and long-term aspects, is that whenever we talk about projects, it is for 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. But the kind of changes we are talking about, it is not that short-term. We are talking about a change which is really ingrained, or it is in a kind of social change that takes maybe not even decades, more than that. So the impacts that we see, or the outcomes that we see, is very meager to what we expect in the first place.
So given this context, yes,
Sure, sure, sure.
So given this context and given these paradoxes, we are coming up with some solutions to overcome these challenges. So these are few points. The first point is to engage with the community. Engagement with community is very important to understand what their actual needs are, and then what their concerns are, what their priorities are. And then we should also involve them in planning and implementation. This is a very tedious task, it's not so simple. For this, we need a nodal officer of CSR to engage with the community during the need assessment phase and also later during the impact assessment phase. It's a full-time job actually. You cannot just go on collecting data just 1 month prior to the action plan submission deadline. So what the support that we require from CIL is that nodal officer CSR should be a full-time officer like environment department. Environment and CD are almost similar cadres. They have limited domain. Yet environment is a fully functional department at area level, but CSR is not such. The CSR officer is, thank you for acknowledging the challenges.
And
So
I'll just add to it that we are at every place. Many CD officers are at area security officers. Many CD officers are working as personal officers. And in addition to it, they are looking after CSR. So I don't think it can be done in silos or it's a short-term process. It's a continuous and everyday process. We need to visit those and have a rapport with the villagers so that it should be done in a very impactful way. Otherwise, it will always be like short-term activities and it will be done without much of an impact or outcome.
Rightly summarized, Piyush. So moving on to the next point, the focus of CSR should be through community-led initiatives for maximizing the benefit. Because my personal experience, I am coming from Institute of Rural Management. We are the institute that built AMUL. AMUL is a grassroots level organization which is highly successful. So community-based organizations generally have very high impact when you tend to create them. So one of the example, NCL has already done it with the poultry producers company being created for women at the ground level. So I think the benefit for this would be long-lasting and very high. So and through CSR, doing these kind of projects is not very simple because you have to only engage with the NGO. You cannot directly go and build SHGs or farmer producers companies at the ground level because you have limited staff. So the support that we require is you need to engage with NGOs and focus on capacity building of CBOs. CBOs cannot be built overnight. You need to build their capacity. You need to handhold them for a long time. So I think we should be engaging with such NGOs.
I'll just add to, in my previous experience I was working with NGOs, so there also when we were building such community-driven organizations, one key factor was their ownership. To get their ownership, it is not that easy, but once it comes to them, then we don't need to push anything from outside. It is just self-driven and they do everything. From their management, from their operations, from their finances, everything is done by the community. It will take some time, but that ownership needs to be generated and that won't come overnight.
Yeah, it brings sustainability to the project and operation and maintenance parts are already taken care of within. So moving on to the next point, there is the need for change of perception of the needs actually. So I would like to quote Henry Ford. He once said, if I asked the customers what they wanted, they would have told me a faster horse. This happened in 1900s when they were traveling with horses. And Henry Ford brought upon new car. And similarly, in latest generation, Steve Jobs has followed it up by saying that people don't know what they want until you show it to them. So that's how he could invent iPhones and build a culture of smartphones. So if you go at a village level, they always think about their needs as building a compound wall only for a school. But I think we should go beyond this need. I mean, you should make them understand that compound wall is not your need. Your need is that your school children who are studying in the school, they should improve their learning outcomes. So you have to show them that education is important, not the infrastructure around it. So when you try to change this perception, that is when you actually can maximize the benefit. When you can provide the right benefit, right activity to the village, and they will actually benefit it, or they will maximize the benefit. Moving on to the next point, due to shortage of time, I would again quote Lord Hewart. He's a Chief Justice in United Kingdom. He quoted this in 1925, that justice should not only be done, but should manifestly and undoubtedly be seen to be done. So similarly, when we are talking about impact assessments that we do, we do impact assessments for showcasing it at various forums. But when we actually, we shouldn't just understand or assess the impact, but we should actually make beneficiary realize that they have been impacted. We have to show them that you have actually been impacted. If you try to build an RO plant in a village, and when you ask them whether you're happy or not, they will say that yes, I'm happy. But how are you happy? If you try to show them that you're happy because your disease burden has reduced, you're getting quality drinking water, there are a lot of pollutants that are coming into water and you're reducing all that. So when you try to show them, then I think you can actually maximize the benefit. You are already giving them benefit, but if you want to maximize the benefit from the existing activity, you should actually show them the impact, or should make them feel that they have been impacted. So for that, you can create testimonial short films and later show it to them. Actually, you just create it and you just take it away, show it to them. And also for a support part, I would maybe request that there should be a dedicated media budget for CSR or media team for CSR separately.
So
from the regular
in our discussion with our team, it came up that one of the subsidiaries has made a Facebook page that ultimately has become an official page. And all villagers and even district administration people post and ask for certain things and their demands there only. And they are being sorted or catered to from that platform only. So with the use of technology, that can be an added advantage of a lot of things that can be done much easier.
We have some other brief small points. Developing metrics to gauge performance of CSR projects and setting higher benchmarks. So am I allowed to continue or should I stop? Yes, sir. So if you're whenever you do a CSR project, if you try to develop some metrics for gauging the performance, I will give an example that if an RO plant could be built in a particular area in 3 months, you are starting a metric that 3 months may RO plant can be completed. So that is a benchmark. If it could be completed in one area, then definitely it could be completed in all areas. So you can set higher benchmarks for that project. So by this way, we can actually maximize the impact. If you built an RO plant in 3 months, then actually the benefit will be maximized. So that is one. And we couldn't elaborate this thing. And there is a 80-20 CSR expenditure rule that we have from CIL, right? So, but there is no compliance, there is no reporting as such for the 80-20 rule. So I would request maybe CIL to add that, ensure that 80-20 is actually being implemented at the ground level. And there are some points, again, generic points that you could partner with local authorities and NGOs to ensure that maximum impact is there at the local level. So I think that's it from WCL. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team WCL. Do we have questions from the audience or our speakers want to say something? Thank you, Team 2, for enlightening us better and to align our CSR efforts with our values and objective. I would request Team 2 to please stand up on their seat so that our audience could recognize you as the community care crew. A big round of applause for Team 2. Let's welcome Team 3, Outreach Optimizers, to present on the topic, ways to enhance visibility for CSR activities, boosting companies' images through CSR. I would request representative from Team Outreach Optimizers to take their seats on that stage.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are from Team 3, Outreach Optimizers. Myself, Pooja Prasad.
Good morning, everyone. I am Bishwesh Sanigrai from ECL.
Good morning, everyone. I am Shailesh from CMPDIL.
So as you can see, our presentation is on the topic, ways to enhance visibility of CSR activities and boosting company image through CSR. These are our team members. Our actionable points are, we'll be discussing it point-wise. Corporate communication. When we talk about corporate communication, the very first thing which comes in our mind is either the annual reports or the social media handles or the way we project our CSR activities in the print and digital media. So how can we enhance this kind of communication? We can enhance this by giving a human face to our CSR activities. Like we can add impactful photos and videos and intense emotions to be conveyed by the beneficiaries of those initiatives itself, rather than just simply stating that what we have done in CSR. If we add a human face to CSR, that is more impactful. Next is forging partnership with reputed organization or local implementing agencies. As we all know that the Companies Act gives us the possibility to have implementing agencies which comprises of different implementing partners like NGOs, civil society organizations, and even renowned organizations like United Nations or World Bank. So our idea behind branding is that if we forge partnership with such organizations, then these organizations have their own community of followers. And we have our own community of followers. When we forge together, we have a big community of followers, and then the impact of the project is also highlighted on a bigger platform. So that can, we are not only talking about big organizations, but we are also talking about the local implementing partners as well, who are skilled enough and who have their local team of followers among the beneficiary, among the area where we are trying to take our CSR activities. If the beneficiaries are more connected with those implementing organizations, and if we forge a partnership with those organizations, then it also enhances our brand image. Next is appropriate branding. By appropriate branding, we mean that there should be a standard template or a standard format or logo or stickers which should be across all subsidiaries, so that if I am from CCL, and if I go to MCL, or if I go to WCL, we are able to connect that, okay, fine, these are the subsidiaries of Coal India which are doing in a CSR initiative, and it is being recognized in a similar way, which is the way it is organized, it is recognized in Jharkhand. In a similar way, it is recognized in Odisha as well. Then we are talking about employee engagement. When we talk about employees are our internal brand ambassadors, and employee engagement is basically a mutual commitment between the employee and the organization. So not only the representatives of your CSR department, but representatives from different departments can come together and collaborate in various CSR initiatives as volunteers. This not only gives them a break from the routine work, but also sensitizes them towards the work which we do for our community. If even a single employee shares the good best practices on any social media platform or any other platform, then it gives an image that the employee is aware of our initiatives and is connected to our initiatives, which not only motivates the employee to join further in our initiatives, but also motivates them to be engaged with our organization, and thereby increases the retention of the employee in the organization. Next is student engagement. When we talk about student engagement, we engage students in the form of internship or as volunteers for various CSR projects. So let us collaborate with such reputed organizations, educational institutions, so that the same theory is applicable here. They are the brand ambassadors of their particular organization. We are the brand ambassadors of our work. If we collaborate, then our branding is enhanced because of the collaboration. When we talk about sharing of best, we are all aware that we represent our organization in different award functions, different events, seminars, and conferences. So there is a chance of presenting our best practices there itself, so that the branding of the company is done on a global platform. If an organization, because in these functions there are different entities from different places of India where they get to see your work. And when they see your work, and if even single of them shares your work in any social media handle, it gives a green tick to your branding. Digital marketing. When we talk about digital marketing, we are focusing more on influencer marketing, wherein we involve social media influencers for inauguration of any CSR event or CSR For example, recently we had a Coal India Marathon. It is not a CSR event, but we tried to involve some social media influencers for branding our company's image. So in the similar way, we can enhance our image by involving such media influencers in our CSR practices. Last but not the least, the theme-based branding of our CSR projects. We know that we have been allotted different themes on CSR, and we have to carry out our CSR works in those particular themes. Why not we have a branding of each and every theme, and all such projects come under a single umbrella theme, and it is circulated across all subsidiaries. To throw more light on this, I would request our other fellow team members to join me.
However, our presentation has been very nicely summarized by Pooja. I would like to add 1 or 2 points just. One thing is student engagement. We need to have a clear-cut policy conveyed by CIL to engage students, like not just for CSR activities, but more at more deeper level, like for micro planning. हम लोग अभी विलेज लेवल पे माइक्रो प्लानिंग करते ही नहीं हैं. हम लोग रैंडम प्रोजेक्ट ले लेते हैं या फिर रिक्विजिशन के बेसिस पे या फिर कोई इन्फ्लुएंशियल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के रिक्वेस्ट के बेसिस पे प्रोजेक्ट लेते हैं. लेकिन हम लोग को एक, हालांकि पुराने सारे मोड तो चलते ही रहेंगे, माइक्रो प्लानिंग पे भी ध्यान देना चाहिए. और दूसरा ये है कि प्रोफेशनल एजेंसी को इन्वॉल्व किया जाए. हमारा इतना ह्यूज बजट है कोल इंडिया का, CSR का, लेकिन मुझे नहीं लगता, मतलब मेरे नॉलेज में नहीं है कि अभी तक ऐसा कोई ब्रांडिंग एजेंसी, ONM या फिर लिंटास या फिर इस तरीके से कोई भी एजेंसी हमने इंगेज किया है. तो और चूँकि प्रोफेशनल एजेंसीज़ हैं तो उन लोगों का ब्रांड कम्युनिकेशन और ये सारी चीज़ें अलग लेवल पे होंगी. और जिनको भी हम अप्रिशिएट करते हैं आज की डेट में, टाटा हो या कोई भी हो, ये सब ऐसा नहीं है कि उनके एम्प्लॉय बैठ के कुछ PPT बना दिए, कुछ वीडियोस बना दिए, वो शेयर कर दिए और वो फिर हिट कर गया. अमूल का ब्रांडिंग स्ट्रेटजी हमारे पास एक अच्छा एग्जांपल है कि कैसे वो एक मैस्कॉट के थ्रू ही, मतलब उन्होंने कुछ कोई सेलिब्रिटी फेस यूज़ नहीं किया, केवल एक मैस्कॉट के थ्रू इतना बड़ा ब्रांड बन गए. तो इनसे हमको लर्निंग लेते हुए प्रोफेशनल एजेंसीज़ को इन्वॉल्व करना चाहिए और पॉलिसी कम्युनिकेशन क्लियर कट होना चाहिए कि स्टैंडर्ड क्या हो हमारे ब्रांडिंग के. कोई भी आप एक्टिविटी कर रहे हैं, प्रोजेक्ट कर रहे हैं या फिर स्टेट लेवल पे कोई प्रोग्राम कर रहे हैं, तो सारे सब्सिडरीज उसी स्टैंडर्ड को फॉलो करें. थैंक यू.
Hello everyone. I would like to add only 2-3 points. Like we already have a flagship program of WCL. They have introduced coal near, I guess, 2-3 years back. So similarly, we can have similar projects in ECL and BCCL where we have mine water. We can mine water filtration we can do, and we can bottle it, and we can market it in the same name as coal near. Now, why I am saying that is because what we see is IRCTC. They are also marketing rail near. So rail near, if you go throughout India, you will find rail near everywhere. So on a similar pattern, we can also introduce something like coal near, which we can market throughout the country, or maybe even if we can do it within our command area, that is, I think, a good way of promotion. And secondly, like we are, we are doing a lot of CSR work with like building of schools and all that, but what is happening is we are just showcasing our mega projects which are running in crores and all. That is good, but the amount which we are investing in small projects, that proportion is also huge, but we are not able to market it in a manner which we can showcase in proper forums. So what about this theme-based branding of projects is something like if we can put a theme to a particular project, like suppose we are doing something for the schools, even if it is like building a boundary wall for the schools or something, then we can bring all those projects under a common theme. And it has to be centrally decided, not by a particular subsidiary, because otherwise, again, it will clutter, and ultimately, in all this clutter, we lose our image, and Coal India is nowhere to be seen. So something has to be done centrally. They have to give us the guidelines, and under a particular theme, we all can put up our small projects into that particular theme, and that can be showcased in a forum like this. And even if the projects are, I mean, money-wise, it is a small project, but it has got enough impact throughout the command area, so it can be a good example to be showcased in such forums. Thank you so much.
The house is open for the question answer session. Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, we have a question. Can we have the mic, please? Yes. Take the mic, please.
The need of a particular village cannot be same for all the villages in all the states where CIL is working. So how do you think that the central projects and policies can help?
See, every village will have their own issues. That is a different thing. I'm not talking about that. Like in BCCL, you may have some different kind of issues. ECL is having some other issues. But what I'm saying is there should be umbrella theme under which all those issues can be clubbed and that can be showcased. That is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying that issues, like different issues may be clubbed and then it has to be shown here. Not like that. But if you have to like show our image as a company, as Coal India, as a unit, then we have to club all those issues together, whatever issues, different issues are there, and then we can put it up as a, for the image of the company that we are doing certain work in certain fields like this.
For example, sir, what I wanted to add on was that we are not projecting that we should have a centralized policy for education or centralized policy for skill development. We are not talking about that. We are talking about the centralized policy for branding. For example, CCL is having CCL ke Lal or Ladli. Another subsidiary, initially BCCL was having BCCL ke Lal and Ladli. So all these similar kind of initiatives or education initiatives like building of schools or running of schools, all these education related initiatives are covered under one umbrella theme, which is education as per DPE. So that theme can be given a tagline or that theme can be given a name, so that whatever subsidiary is doing such initiative, and when we go to a big forum, we are not representing CCL or BCCL or SECL. We are representing Coal India as a whole. So Coal India can represent those particular themes, theme-wise, with those particular names. That is what we are trying to say.
I can add to that. I was talking about IRCTC, that rail near. Now, even railways have different divisions, different zones. Railways is operating with different division zones, but they are marketing that particular water with that similar branding. So our point is that the branding should be the same so that our visibility is there.
Thank you, Team Outreach Optimizers, to generate actionable ideas to drive positive impact and stakeholder engagement through branding. I would request all the members from Team 3 Outreach Optimizers to please stand up so that the audience can recognize you as Outreach Optimizers. A big round of applause for Team 3, please. Thank you so much. We have with us today Dr. Arun Orao, Independent Director on the board of CIL. I would request DPCCL, Shri Harshnath Mishra, to please welcome and felicitate Sir with a token of gratitude. Dr. Arun Orao, Independent Director on the board of CIL. Thank you so much, sir, for sparing time and gracing us with your presence.
Moving ahead with the schedule, our next team is Sustainable Solutions Squad, presenting on the topic Common Hurdles in Implementation and Ways to Overcome Them. A round of applause for team number 4.
Solution Squad.
Hello. A very good afternoon to all the respected dignitaries, my respected seniors, and my dear colleagues, and everyone present over here. We are Team 4, and we are here with this topic, common hurdles in implementation and ways to overcome them. I would request our group leader, Mr. Sailesh, to continue with the presentation. Thank you.
Thank you. As we have got that topic, the common hurdles in implementation and ways to overcome them. Next slide, please. We have identified it in two ways, internal hurdles and external hurdle. Then we have segregated the different points. Next slide. First point that we have jotted down, the ambiguity regarding the fixation of role and responsibilities of the CD officer. Here I want to add that earlier Team 2 already had discussed about this, but I want to add that to make any project successful, the most important part is that planning to exit a strategy should be well planned. And for that, the social angle that we are generally missing in the, especially where we are executing doing the direct implementation part, just civil nature of the job, that we are not able to engage the community. We have to involve them in planning to execution everywhere. And for that, CD cadres are expert in the social sector, and they can do it very well. So there is a need of the dedicated CSR team who works not only on a technical angle, but also a social angle to make the successful or sustainable project execution. Second is lack of the framework to select the implementing agency. We are talking about here mainly the CSR and NGO, corporate NGO linkage, that we need. There is a lack of process, a framework for selection of the NGO in the Coal India, and most of the project which we are doing is directly through our own direct implementation through the tendering process. As previous day, most of the topic was that most of the discussion was there. We should not use the work the tendering, but unfortunately what we are doing, doing the tendering by the civil department or ENM or MM department, then we are executing. There we are missing the social angle that is very needful, and NGO who are working at the ground level, they can very well connect with the peoples and make effective implementation of any project.
Thank you, Sailesh. Third point जो है हमारा TDS process to get the competent approval or work award for the project proposal. जैसा कि हम जानते हैं कि अगर हमारे पास CSR में जो DOP है, delegation of power है, area level पर, even headquarters level पर, मैं particularly ECL की बात करूँगा यहाँ पर, because I am very much aware of the procedure of ECL. आपकी कंपनी में कुछ और हो सकता है. तो वहाँ पर अगर हमें 100 रुपए का भी कोई काम करना हो, 10,000 का भी काम करना हो, तो we have to go through the entire process that we have to go for the 25 lakhs or rupees 1 crore. तो हमें एक छोटा सेमिनार अगर यूज़ कर, अगर suppose that we have to organize a small seminar, we have to call some speaker, so we have to go through the entire process. एक CSR committee होगी, उसका sign चाहिए होगा, फिर 6 लोगों का कुछ उसमें queries होगी, we have to respond to those queries, then that will go to the headquarters, then that will go to the director personnel, then it will come to us. So it's a very tedious process. So ये हमें लगता है कि एक बहुत बड़ा constraint है. Fourth जो है वो lack of coordination among the different departments, as we know that there is a CSR committee at every level, whether it is an area or the headquarters. एक CSR committee होती है जिसमें कि different departments के लोग होते हैं. वहाँ पर एक coordination को establish करना, एक उनके बीच में एक kind of एक harmony develop करना, that is a hurdle. Fifth जो है हमारा delayed communication of approved budget and annual CSR theme. इसमें मैं थोड़ा सा डिटेल में जाना चाहूँगा आपके साथ में. जहाँ तक कि हम इसकी बात करते हैं कि हमारा CSR थीम क्या है. अब फॉर एग्जांपल हमारा जो फाइनेंशियल ईयर है वो शुरू होता है 1 अप्रैल से, और हमें जो थीम मिलता है समटाइम्स इट इज़ इन द मंथ ऑफ जून और समटाइम्स इट्स इन द मंथ ऑफ मे. तो ये जो हमारा 2 महीने का जो पीरियड है वो हमारा काइंड ऑफ वी आर लाइक स्कैलर्स. that we have the mass but we are lacking the direction, but we have to be the vector over here, that we should have the mass as well as the velocity. हमें डायरेक्शन भी चाहिए, तो हम यहाँ पे डायरेक्शन लेस हैं, हमें डायरेक्शन नहीं पता, हमारे पास अगर बजट भी हमारे पास में आ चुका है, इफ वी आर लाइक गेटिंग द applications from different panchayats or from any other like stakeholders, we cannot work on that because we don't know क्या इस बार का थीम क्या है. हमने अगर सपोज हमारे पास में वाटर सप्लाई के लिए अगर आता है एप्लीकेशन और अगर थीम हमारे पास में हेल्थ आ जाता है, तो उसको हम क्या करेंगे? How we would deal with that? That is, I think that's a hurdle. Decentralized procurement through small budget जो हमारे प्रोजेक्ट होते हैं, उसका भी जो मैंने it is similar to the theme of third, I mean the जो third जो हमारा जो point था, it is similar to that कि अगर decentralized कभी होता है तो we have to go through the like GEM portal or something else. So let's come to the next slide. As our group leader had earlier told, that we have tried to divide all the hurdles into two parts, internal and external. Internals we are done with, and we are like here with the external hurdles. इंटरनल हर्डल्स को मैं थोड़ा सा और कर देता हूँ कि जो चीज़ें हमारे कंट्रोल में हैं, जो हमारी कंपनी की पॉलिसीज़ हैं या फिर जो हमारे अप्रोच, जहाँ पर अप्रोच हम कर सकते हैं और सॉल्व कर सकते हैं, उसको हम लोगों ने इंटरनल में लिया था. और जो हमारे बियॉन्ड है, हमारी कैपेसिटी में नहीं है, या जहाँ पर हमारा अप्रोच बहुत नेग्लिजिबल है, हम उसको जो है एक्सटर्नल में हम लोग लेकर के चल रहे हैं. इसमें जो पहला जो पॉइंट है वो है पॉलिटिकल एंड ब्यूरोक्रेटिकल इंटरफेरेंस. कि बहुत जगह पे हम देखते हैं कि मैं आपको एक लाइव एग्जांपल समझाना चाहूँगा, मे बी मैं उस चीज़ से मैं अपनी बात को अच्छे से कम्युनिकेट कर पाऊँ. कि जहाँ पर अब फॉर एग्जांपल एक प्रोजेक्ट हमारे पास में आता है सोलर लाइट का, हमारा प्लान पहले से अप्रूव्ड है कि हम इस गांव में इस जगह पे लगाएंगे, बट देयर इज अ पंचायत इलेक्शन इन वेस्ट बंगाल एंड नाउ द कंसर्न एमएलए और ग्राम प्रधान इज लाइक प्रेशराइजिंग अस कि नहीं आप यहाँ पे लगाइए, अदरवाइज देयर कुड बी सम कॉन्सिक्वेंसेज. सो दैट इज अ हर्डल. सेकेंड हर्डल इज अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ वेस्टेड लैंड गवर्नमेंट और फॉर द इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर बेस्ड प्रोजेक्ट. फॉर एग्जाम्पल हमें एक स्कूल बनवाना है, या हमें कोई बिल्डिंग बनवानी है, या हमें कोई तालाब खुदवाना है. फॉर दैट पर्पज वी नीड टू हैव अ वेस्टेड लैंड. वेस्ट बंगाल के कॉन्टेक्स्ट में मैं स्पेसिफिकली बोलना चाहूँगा कि हमारे पास वेस्टेड लैंड नहीं होते. हम प्राइवेट लैंड पे कर नहीं सकते, हम कंपनी के लैंड पे कर नहीं सकते. द रीजन इज दैट कि हम जब प्रोजेक्ट करेंगे तो उसको हम हैंड ओवर करेंगे. हैंड ओवर अगर हम करेंगे तो साथ में लैंड भी जो है वो ऑटोमेटिकली जो उसका ओनरशिप है वो चेंज हो जाएगा. सो वी कैन नॉट डू दैट. सो दैट इज अ हर्डल. थर्ड है प्रेजेंस ऑफ मल्टीपल एजेंसीज फंडिंग एंड इंप्लीमेंटिंग इन द सेम जोग्राफिकल एरियाज. फॉर एग्जांपल अगर एक ही जोग्राफिकल एरियाज में ईसीएल भी काम कर रही है और एक सपोज डीवीसी भी काम कर रही है, दूसरी एजेंसी भी काम कर रही है, तो वहाँ पर डुप्लीकेसी जो है उसके होने के चांसेस जो है बढ़ जाते हैं. सो वी थिंक इन शॉर्ट टाइम हम लोगों ने तीन चीज़ों को आइडेंटिफाई किया है. नाउ वी कम टू द सोल्यूशन पॉइंट. इंटरनल हर्डल्स के लिए हम लोगों का ये एक रिक्वेस्ट भी है, और हम लोग व्हाट वी हैव कम टू द कंक्लूजन कि जितने भी सीडी ऑफिसर्स हैं उनको उनका जो कैडर है उसके हिसाब से जो है डिपार्टमेंट में प्लेसमेंट की जाए, उनकी पोस्टिंग की जाए. सेकेंड चीज़ है कि एक सेंट्रलाइज्ड फ्रेमवर्क होना चाहिए. फॉर एग्जांपल कल ईओआई की बात हो रही थी कि अगर आप किसी एनजीओ को इन्वॉल्व करना चाहते हैं तो एक्सप्रेशन ऑफ इंटरेस्ट आपके पास में जो है वो होना चाहिए. व्हाट इज द फ्रेमवर्क फॉर दैट? तो हमारा एक रिक्वेस्ट है, हमारा एक सजेशन भी है कि ये एक सेंट्रलाइज होना चाहिए कि जो बीसीसीएल के लिए अलग नहीं हो, ईसीएल के लिए अलग नहीं हो, सीसीएल के लिए अलग नहीं हो, वो सबके लिए सेम हो, जैसे हमारी सीआईएल सीएसआर पॉलिसी है. थर्ड है कि जो हमारा प्रॉब्लम था कि सिंप्लीफाइड एसओपी एंड रिवाइज्ड डीओपी. हम ये कहना चाहते हैं कि अगर 10,000 का ही प्रोजेक्ट है तो उसके लिए हम वो कंप्लीट प्रोसेस जो 1 करोड़ का प्रोजेक्ट है उसके लिए हम जो करते हैं वो सेम क्यों हो. क्यों नहीं उस डीओपी को थोड़ा सा जो है वो इम्प्लीमेंटिंग जो सीडी ऑफिसर है उसको भी कुछ डीओपी जो है वो दिया जाए, जो एरिया जीएम है उसको कुछ डीओपी जो है दिया जाए, ताकि हम एरिया लेवल पर भी उस काम को शॉर्ट टाइम में कर सकें. फोर्थ जो है हमारा कि ये मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी प्रोजेक्ट होना चाहिए. आई मीन सीएसआर जो है उसको आप सिर्फ पर्सनल डिपार्टमेंट तक या सीडी कैडर तक नहीं देखना चाहिए, उसको आप एक मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी के लेवल पे देखिए कि उसमें ईएनएम भी इन्वॉल्व है, उसमें सिविल भी इन्वॉल्व है, उसमें फाइनेंस भी इन्वॉल्व है. मल्टी ईयर सीएसआर थीम में भी कम्युनिकेटेड. इसमें हमारा इसको थोड़ा सा इलेबरेट करना चाहूँगा मैं आपके सामने में कि अगर मान लीजिए हम एक थीम लेते हैं फॉर एग्जांपल हेल्थ, तो क्यों ना उसको हम अगले 5 साल के लिए लें, हम 3 साल के लिए लें, ताकि हमारा एक जो काम हो हम अगले 3 साल का हम सोच सकें. ये नहीं कि हमने इस साल में 1 साल में हेल्थ ले लिया, अगले साल में वाटर सप्लाई ले लिया, उसके साथ हमने सोलर ले लिया, हम 1 साल कुछ और सोच रहे हैं, नेक्स्ट कुछ हम और सोच रहे हैं. अगर हमारे पास में एक रोड मैप है कि 2022 से लेकर 2025 तक हमें काम करना है सोलर पे, तो हमारा जो प्रोजेक्ट होगा 3 साल को लेकर के होगा, ना कि 1 साल को लेकर के. सो दैट इज आवर पॉइंट ओवर हियर. सेंट्रलाइज प्रोक्योरमेंट, जैसा कि मैंने कहा सर कि सेंट्रलाइज प्रोक्योरमेंट इट इज सिमिलर टू पॉइंट नंबर 3. सो वी आर कमिंग टू द नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. कि कोऑर्डिनेशन होना चाहिए डीसी लेवल पर, डिस्ट्रिक्ट लेवल पर। और सेकेंड नंबर, अवेलेबिलिटी ऑफ वेस्ट लैंड की जो बात है, ये हर्डल है, बट वी आर नॉट एबल टू फाइंड एनी सोल्यूशन बिकॉज लैंड इज, वी कैन नॉट क्रिएट लैंड। थर्ड पॉइंट इज दैट कि एक कोलैबोरेशन होना चाहिए, जितनी भी वहाँ पर इंप्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसी है, कंपनीज अगर हैं तो उनके बीच में कोलैबोरेशन होना चाहिए, जो कि एक सीडी ऑफिसर का ही रोल होना चाहिए। विद दिस वी आर लाइक फिनिश विद द presentation. Thank you so much for your patience, for your listening. Thank you so much.
थैंक यू। इसमें हमारे जो सीनियर ऑफिसर्स हैं उनसे एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि हमारे पास कुछ मैनुअल्स हैं जिसमें हम लोग काम करते हैं, जैसे सीएमसी मैनुअल्स हैं, सिविल का भी मैनुअल है, एमएम का भी मैनुअल है। तो क्यों ना एक सीएसआर का भी मैनुअल बनाया जाए, जिसमें कि हम लोग कैसे काम करेंगे और कैसे काम को अवॉइड करेंगे, एनजीओज़ को कैसे काम देंगे, ये चीज़ में क्लियरिटी हो जाएगा। और ये जब तक नहीं होगा तो हमको दूसरे डिपार्टमेंट्स पे भरोसा करना होगा और वो हमारे काम को मिसलेनियस में डाल देंगे और ये डिले होता जाएगा। और ईयर एंड में देखेंगे कि खर्चा आपका नहीं हुआ है और फिर आप उसको अनस्पेंट अकाउंट में डालिए और फिर रिपोर्टिंग कीजिए। तो एक क्लियर कट एक गाइडलाइन होना चाहिए कि कैसे प्रोक्योरमेंट होगा, कैसे इंगेजमेंट हम लोग करेंगे एनजीओज़ का या फिर इम्प्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसीज़ का। कुछ क्वेश्चंस हैं अगर तो पूछ सकते हैं प्लीज़।
मतलब मेरा खुद का एक्सपीरियंस है या ओपिनियन कह सकते हैं कि ईओआई वगैरह में हम लोग जनरली नहीं जा पाते, ईओआई या फिर क्वालिटी कम कॉस्ट बेसिस पे, क्योंकि इसके लिए क्लियर कट गाइडलाइन कोल इंडिया से ही नहीं है, हमारे मैनुअल में नहीं है, जबकि जीएफआर में है। जीएफआर में सब कुछ मेंशन है और जीएफआर ऑफिशियली हम लोग फॉलो भी कर सकते हैं, लेकिन हमारे लेवल पे या फिर ऑफिसर्स में अवेयरनेस नहीं है या फिर सीनियर्स लोग के हाथ बहुत ज़्यादा कांपते हैं, जबकि वो बहुत फेयर प्रोसेस है और गवर्नमेंट का ही गाइडलाइन है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी नहीं करते क्योंकि प्रैक्टिस नहीं है। और चूँकि कोई प्रैक्टिस नहीं रहता है इसलिए कोई करता ही नहीं है। तो ये मतलब गाइडलाइन का ही इशू है और कुछ नहीं है। और ये अभी से नहीं है, मतलब मैं जब पहले सीसीएल में था तो आज से 5 साल पहले इस पर डिस्कशन हुआ था कि करेंगे, स्किल ट्रेनिंग के लिए ईओआई निकालने के लिए कमेटी बनेगी, तो अभी तक मतलब उस पर हम एक कदम भी आगे नहीं बढ़े हैं।
ये एकदम आपका सही कहना है। तो इस फोरम से हमारा भी एक रिक्वेस्ट है कि हम लोग हार्डल्स पे काम कर रहे हैं, हार्डल हमारा थीम मिला है, तो क्यों ना एक बनाया जाए पॉलिसी। तो जो भी हमारे टीम में है सबका यही ऑब्जेक्टिव है कि एक क्लियर कट थीम हमें गाइडलाइन हमको मिले, जिसमें कि हम एटलीस्ट एंगेजमेंट ऑफ एनजीओज एंड इम्प्लीमेंटिंग एजेंसीज के बारे में एक क्लियर गाइडलाइन हमको रहे, तो काम करने में या फिर इम्प्लीमेंट करने में सुविधा हो जाएगा। थैंक यू।
Thank you, team number 4. Any more questions? I would like all the members of team 4 to please stand up, and everybody should give them a huge round of applause for such a beautiful presentation.
We have team number 4 at the back.
Your insights and strategies were not only informative but also thought-provoking. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Moving ahead, we call upon team 5. Before I announce the name of the team, they have been given the topic, harnessing the potential of employee engagement volunteering for CSR activities. In the audience, we have officials not only from CSR department, but from different departments of CIL, CCL and subsidiary companies. This topic makes more sense on this platform. I call upon team 5, ethical engagement enthusiasts. Representative from team 5 may take over the stage, please. A big round of applause for team 5, ethical engagement enthusiasts.
A very good morning to all. Hello.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning to all the dignitaries present in this forum. Good morning to all the participants. Thank you, CCL, for giving Team 5 for deliberation upon this topic. And as representative of Team 5, myself, Abhijit Mitra from BCCL and
Hari Pillai from WCL.
We will be presenting the thoughts and views that we have brainstormed, our group has brainstormed during this 1 hour given to us. And let us begin with our presentation.
Can you kindly please go for the next page, because we'll start with a small picture here. Recently in IPL, Rinku Singh, the man who became superstar overnight. Now what this man did was not just hitting 5 sixes in 5 balls. If you go a little behind his story, what he has done is, even though he's not a superstar like Dhoni or someone, he had plowed back the money back to his home state, that Aligarh, from where he belongs, and he is trying to fund a hostel in which underprivileged kids can play and continue the dream of playing cricket for the India team. So what this message goes is, somewhere he wants to give back to the society, plow back the funds which he is earning back to the society. So we can consider that as an individual responsibility which he has taken upon him. If you go to the second one, the second photo is a small ad of Rahul Khanna, where a set of people are trying to pull out plastic from the sea. The same case which they are doing as a team, in which they are also thinking to give back to the society. So what the tagline says is, some goodness stand for some moment, and some goodness that lasts forever. So it's the same concept that I want to give back to the society, and something which is related to HR, because once, if you look at the pyramid structure of the Maslow's, once someone reaches to self-actualization level, we know that he wants to give back so that he feels innate happiness or satisfaction inside. Yesterday, Nirupama madam was mentioning that in her experience, the CSR part was the most best feelings which she had received during her career. So it's the same concept which we are looking at here also. Next. If you look at a small framework which we have defined here, there are 3 entities. First one, the employees, the second is the organization, and third is the society. Our relationship between employees and organization is the HR. Our relationship between the organization and society is CSR. Now what we are trying to do is, trying to link up the employee and the organization to the society together, so that the employees also benefit, the organization benefits, and automatically the society benefits in the whole run. Next.
Well, let us delve deeper into the tone that has been set by Srihari. First of all, let us look into this problem finders and solution providers. We absorb land ousties into our company when is as per the R&R policy. They are absorbed mainly in the lower grades, general mazdoors. What we are proposing is that for a CSR, there is a technical lower management as well as mid-management team available who works out the technical aspects, who works out the CSR rules, regulations, all the statutory provisions. However, let us imagine a land oustee. Let us imagine a scenario. If it's in a village and there are few problems in the village, drinking water, sanitation, health, education. A land oustee who has come from there, he is the sufferer. He has already suffered the pains of what the need in his village is. Now he is a part of the organization. As he is absorbed into a general mazdoor cadre, he cannot be given a defined roles. However, we can build a team of maybe a term that we have tried to question here is Kol Doots. The Kol Doots will be our messenger and connect between the organization and the villages, the society. They can do a need assessment. They are more adept with the vernaculars. They are more adept with the cultures, customs over there. And it's many a time seen that when a higher management of BCCL goes into higher management of a company rather, goes into the villages, they are perceived as a threat. They are perceived as ये तो हमारा ज़मीन छीनने आ गया. But अब हम बोल रहे हैं कि जो उस ग्रुप का ही पार्ट थे, ज़मीन जिनसे छीना नहीं, लिया गया है, वो अगर if they go as a messenger of the company to the same people, first of all they know their pain points, then they can do a need assessment maybe better. They bring the pain points to the organization, we mold it as per the CSR rules, regulations, framework, and then when we deliver the result to the people, so they can be a messenger of the goodness done to the people. Now this is beneficial for the villagers, for the persons who are receiving the benefits. This is beneficial for the organization, and when it is done as a volunteerism, because what we are telling is that we are not forcing it on the people, we are not forcing it upon our employees, we are handpicking the employees who actually want to get involved in the process in a volunteerism, and when through that method we deliver our message, it gives a greater impact. Second is profile building of employees. Now our BCCL, Coal India, our other sister subsidiaries, they absorb the cream of many IITs, IIMs, and the best of the institutes of the country. It has been seen many a times when those people come into the organization, they somehow felt congested, stifled, what we say, and they try to move out. They have a desire to move out after some time. We are not promoting that culture. What we are saying is that we cannot tie down that person. So let us not leave on a bad taste. When the person works in the organization, if he gets involved in CSR projects as a voluntary work, and if he is recognized for these efforts, this gives great number of brownie points to his CV. So when he maybe decides to go out of the organization, his CV shows that yes, he has that emotional quotient, he has been involved in the CSR projects, and he does not leave organization in the bad taste. So maybe when he gets promoted to a vice president in that organization, he decides to come back to Coal India as a director, CMD, and there can be an intermingling of talent also. Job re-engineering. For this job re-engineering, I'll ask Shri Hari to elaborate on this point.
Thanks, Mitra. In job re-engineering, what we have envisaged is, we're not talking about CSR here. In job re-engineering, it's the normal activities, normal work which we do on every day. In terms of mining, if I say, when an excavator runs, if the oil falls on the ground, no one cares. In the CHP, the spray is not working, no one cares. In the fogger machine, water is there or not there, no one cares. What we want to inculcate among our employees is the work which you are doing, if not done properly, or if you don't have sensitivity towards the environment and society, it's going to affect. So what we are trying is to ensure that all these thought process gets inculcated in the job itself, and they take care of while working. So the society and environment automatically gets benefited. The last part, the branding.
Branding or the social media campaign development. Now, what we do a lot of work. Our branding does not show that much into the picture. It was already pondered upon yesterday. We are not talking about greenwashing. We are talking about a proper branding. If we engage our employees for branding, it gives a better reach of the message to the people, and it gives a better fulfillment of the employees. It gives a good image to the organization also. The key supports required. Capturing interest of employees during appointment. This is a volunteerism aspect. So when we take the employees, if we map proper employees as per their desire, it will be a better approach. The second is skill training. They do require skill sets of particular kind. We need to put a skill development training in process. Workshops are needed to groom them, and institutionalizing volunteerism program. So this starts as a volunteerism, but if it is done across one subsidiary, one area, one unit, it does not fulfill into what we dream of. After a few years down the line, let it be institutionalized, let there be SOPs, let there be proper reward mechanism. So even the top management, the mid management, they know the value of volunteerism, they know the value of doing good to the society, and it does not have to be forced upon them. We do not have to tell them every time, sir, ye CSR ka zarurat hai, ye aap kijiye. वो खुद से करेंगे. Well, this is it. Thank you. Any questions, please?
The house is open for questions. Thank you so much, Team 5, for sharing your expertise and helping us to create a positive environment and impact on communities through employee engagement. I request all the team members from Team 5, Ethical Engagement Enthusiasts, to please stand up on their respective places so that the audience could recognize you as Ethical Engagement Enthusiast. A big round of applause, please. Team 5. Thank you so much.
Next team to come on stage is Conscious Collaborators to deliver a presentation on optimizing collaboration with NGOs and other organizations to address social and environmental issues. Let us welcome them with a huge round of applause. Team number 6, Conscious Collaborators.
Hello everyone, respected dignitaries and other guests, and my dear colleagues. I'm Chand Mahal Ruby from Team 6.
And I am Vaibhav from Team 6.
We will be presenting this, we will be representing Group 6. Our topic is optimizing collaborations with NGOs and other organizations to address social and environmental issues. We know that most of the projects in CIL are civil in nature, and to make these projects more impactful and more sustainable, we need to collaborate with other organizations that include NGOs. Over to Vaibhav.
Thank you, Ruby. Hello, everyone.
Next slide.
Next one. Next. So, while we are discussing about the implementing partners for CSR projects, so we know, and from the last day we are knowing this, the implementing partner, society, Section 8 companies, trust and other organizations like educational institutions and all. So next slides. Yeah, I'll be talking about this slide only. During our brainstorming session, we come up with this actionable outcomes. Now we are discussing here about the collaboration of civil societies, NGOs for CSR project. We need to know that it needs a certain crisp and specified, well-defined project policies for CSR. When I say project policies, so the project policies based on the thematic areas will guide us, will give us principles, and will help us to understand that what possible outcome we should look for while deciding any CSR project. For example, अगर मुझे WCL के किसी एरिया में अगर मैंने डिसाइड किया कि मुझे एजुकेशन पे कोई एक इंटरवेंशन करना है, तो नाउ ये सब कुछ डिसाइड हो गया, हाँ एजुकेशन पे इंटरवेंशन करते हैं, तो एजुकेशन पे क्या इंटरवेंशन करना है. देन हियर कम्स द पॉलिसी कि हमें पता होना चाहिए कि क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं हम, किस तरीके के आउटकम हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं. एक पॉलिसी डॉक्यूमेंट हम उसमें मल्टीपल एक्टिविटीज़ हम लोग मेंशन कर सकते हैं बेस्ड ऑन, मतलब एक पैनल बैठा के उस पर अच्छे तरीके से एक्सपर्ट ग्रुप उस पॉलिसी को डिज़ाइन कर सकते हैं. एंड वी नो दैट दे आर so we have the CSR policy. We do have the CSR policy, but I'm just giving an example. For example, if I need to do intervention on education for say improving learning outcome, so it should be there that there should be a policy on improving learning outcome where we need to know कि हमारे क्या outcomes होंगे, हमारा क्या objective होगा, and what are the possible activities we can take while we are deciding for the improving learning outcomes, because there are multiple students, there are the types of target beneficiaries. There might be primary students, middle class students, higher education. तो multiple activities उस policy document में हो सकता है, and it will empower the CSR team कि हम लोग वहाँ बैठ के डिसाइड कर सकते हैं कि हाँ इस तरीके का एक गाइडलाइन है, इस तरीके के आउटकम पर हम एक प्रोजेक्ट डिज़ाइन कर सकते हैं. वंस वी डिसाइड द प्रोजेक्ट बेस्ड ऑन द पॉलिसीज, we can start identifying the NGOs based on the policies and based on the thematic areas which are required for the project. For which here comes another key support required that we discussed in our brainstorming session कि हमें मैपिंग और एम्पैनलमेंट करना होगा NGOs का. ऐसे NGOs का जो नेशन वाइड वर्क स्पैनिंग रखते हैं. अभी जैसे मैं उसी एग्जांपल को कंटिन्यू करते हैं, अगर मुझे एजुकेशन पर कोई करना है इंटरवेंशन, तो मेरे पास मुझे पता होना चाहिए कि कितने तरीके की NGOs है जो इस तरीके का काम कर रहे हैं. तो उसके लिए पहले से अगर एम्पैनलमेंट हो और मैपिंग की हो कि 4-5 इस तरीके के अच्छे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है जो इस पर काम करते हैं, तो एक बार मैं वो 4-5 को डिसाइड कर लूँ, देन हियर कम्स द थर्ड पॉइंट विच इज़ रिक्वेस्ट फॉर प्रपोजल एंड EOI. So I can float RFP and which also again I don't mind if we are asking too much support, but it also will need the TOR and general terms and condition कि हमारे पास एक TOR हो जिसके बेस पर हम एक RFP फ्लोट करें और EOI के लिए पूछ सकें, और उन्हीं ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से जो पहले से एम्पैनल्ड है और मैप्ड है हमारे कोल इंडिया में. और फिर जब हमें ये 4 या 4-5 ऑर्गेनाइजेशन से हमारे पास इस तरीके से प्रपोजल्स आ रहे हैं, उसके बाद हम ड्यू डिलीजेंस कर सकते हैं उनके सिलेक्शन के लिए, जिसके लिए एक प्री डिफाइंड चेकलिस्ट बना सकते हैं बेस्ड ऑन द एक्ट. वी ऑल्सो ब्रेनस्टॉर्म्ड एंड हैव सम काइंड ऑफ चेकलिस्ट वी हैव सॉर्ट ऑफ विच वी विल बी शोइंग इन नेक्स्ट स्लाइड्स. तो एक ड्यू डिलीजेंस करके सिलेक्शन किया जा सकता है, एंड देन आफ्टर जब हमारी एक मतलब ड्यू डिलीजेंस के सिलेक्शन के बाद जब हम इस पर आ गए कि हमारे पास एक NGO आ चुका है, देन वी कैन हैव अ MOU फॉर द पार्टनरशिप एंड वी स्टार्ट द इम्प्लीमेंटेशन, फॉर विच वी ऑल्सो रिक्वायर अ ड्राफ्ट MOU बिकॉज लीगल वेटिंग इज समथिंग जो मतलब अगर पहले अच्छे तरीके से हो जाए देन इट विल सेव लॉट ऑफ टाइम वाइल इम्प्लीमेंटिंग. एंड अनदर थिंग, जब प्रोजेक्ट स्टार्ट हो चुका है, what I think continuous monitoring and evaluation ये CSR टीम का काम हो जाता है. और अभी इसके पहले भी टीम्स ने एक बहुत अच्छी बात बताई थी कि एंगेजमेंट, एम्प्लॉय एंगेजमेंट, फॉर विच आई थिंक 2 इम्पॉर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट को हम लोग यहाँ पे टच कर सकते हैं कंटिन्यूस मॉनिटरिंग और इवैल्यूएशन के टाइम पे. कि हम अभी बात तो कर ही रहे हैं कि CSR में वर्कफोर्स की कमी है और जिस तरीके के काम असाइन होते हैं वो मल्टी डिसिप्लिनरी भी हो जाते हैं कभी कभी, तो एक फोकस ग्रुप होना चाहिए. तो व्हाट वी एज अ 6 ग्रुप आर सजेस्टिंग दिस कि क्यों ना हम एम्प्लॉय एंगेजमेंट को ध्यान में रखते हुए एम्प्लॉयज़ का एक NGO बनाए एरिया में, और वो NGO इस मॉनिटरिंग एंड इवैल्यूएशन का भाग बन सकते हैं. देयर आर मल्टीपल एम्प्लॉयज़, आई हैव सीन देम पर्सनली एंड वी ऑल नो दैट वी आर वेरी मच सोशली कॉन्शियस who definitely wants to work with the community but they don't have any platform to work. So it can create a better option if we have a organization within our area, and this organization of employee can be engaged in CSR monitoring and evaluation part. So this is something that we come up as our actionable outcomes. Yes, and just thank you so much. For continuous monitoring and evaluation, also it is very much needed since we have talked that अगर हमारे पास कोई पॉलिसी है, हमें किसी थीम पर काम कर रहे हैं, जैसे इस साल का थीम है हमारा हेल्थ और न्यूट्रिशन, एंड वी आर एक बहुत अच्छा प्रोजेक्ट अभी थोड़ी देर पहले डिस्कस हुआ था, आई डोंट नो मतलब उसका नाम क्या था, लेकिन और प्रोजेक्ट था मैटरनल एंड चिल्ड्रन हेल्थ केयर पे. तो अगर ये मैटरनल चिल्ड्रन हेल्थ केयर पे अगर हम लोग काम कर रहे हैं ऑल ओवर इंडिया हमारे हर सब्सिडियरी में, तो ये बहुत अच्छा होगा ब्रांडिंग पर्पस से कि हमारे पास इसका कोई वेब पोर्टल हो जहाँ पे डाटा अपडेशन अच्छी तरीके से किया जाए, जिसका डेटा अच्छे से कंपाइल किया जाए, ताकि हम एक अच्छा आउटकम देख सके, उसको विजुअलाइज कर सके, उसको शोकेस कर सके, और अगर हमें समझ में आ रहा है कि इस तरीके से काम नहीं हो रहा है तो हम उसको इवेल्युएट करके उसको और बेटर कर सकें. तो दिस इज समथिंग विच इज ऑल्सो नीड टू I mean this is the required support that we are seeking while doing the continuous monitoring and evaluation.
Next slide.
So this is checklist that we have developed and trying to show you that for the due diligence checklist, we need to have the legal documents like CSR Form 1 registration, identity certificate, be it PAN or TAN, registration certificate, IT certificates, 12A, TG, FCRA registration. Apart from this, the audited statement of past 3 years ITR reports and annual reports of 3 years and feedback, which is also a good point that came up during the session कि एक feedback previous funding agency से अगर हमें मिले similar work के लिए तो that will be also एक collaboration की जगह भी बनती है और हमें ये भी जगह पता चल पाएगा कि हम किस तरीके से इसी प्रोजेक्ट को और बेटर भी कर सकते हैं तो this is from our side.
Next, please.
Thank you so much. Floor is open for questions.
The house is open for questions. Yes, yes, sir. Please give the mic to sir in the front row. DP sir. सबसे आगे वाले रो में माइक दे दीजिए डीपी सर के को.
Actually, your slide on key outcomes was in fact the process of implementing the project. So what is the real outcome? I mean, that what you have mentioned is essentially the process of implementation, not an outcome. Go back to the slide if you want.
Please go back to the previous slide. इसके पहले वाले स्लाइड में चले जाएंगे प्लीज. Sachin, to please coordinate previous slide on the.
Yes. See, this is a sequential process for project implementation. Is it an actionable outcome?
So sir, idea behind this putting all together all these things in actionable outcome is when we had this brainstorming around our topic that how to optimize and collaborate the NGOs. So we found it कि एक standard procedure हम लोग establish नहीं कर पाए. And then we start discussing about कि exactly किस तरीके से हम collaboration को मतलब materialize कर सकते हैं. तो उसके बाद हमने actionable points निकाले कि किस तरीके से start to end हम लोग collaboration को materialize कर सकते हैं, systemize कर सकते हैं.
So you mean to say that you had a brainstorming session among your members first, and the actionable discussion points that have emerged out of that brainstorming session, you have put those points over here?
Yes, sir.
Hello. You had told about employee engagement.
Yes. Sorry, I can't see you. Yeah. Hello.
You had told about the employee engagement and formation of employee NGO, something like that. And in WCL, there is a group, namely Mitra. RK Mississauga was in the patronage of the RK Mississauga was formed in every areas. Actually, it was formed initially to encourage employees in the production. There is, in every area, there was some employees was involved in the activities of the Mitra, and they were later on even engaged in some social work activities. What I means, just I am exploring the possibilities that if you mapping the interest of that such persons in the areas and who are and you are dealing and you are cooperating with means coordinating with the nearby villages, their needs also identify. You can mapping the needs of the societies and resources you are available with your employees who are ready to voluntarily do such works. You can coordinate with these things and make programs, I think. That may be actionable things you can do.
Thank you so much.
Anyway, it needs patronage of the higher officials.
Said, sir. In fact, every universal problem needs a contextualized solution, and those who are working in that time, space, and context have much more clarity about the issue that needs to be resolved. So it is very important, whatever you have said, कि अगर वहाँ के ही लोग and especially not about the executives, the non-ex people, they are the local people of that area as well. They know the area in a much more better way. तो if अगर वही लोग एक NGO के फॉर्मेट में काम करें, तो दैट क्योंकि एक NGO में इसलिए बार बार बोल रहा हूँ क्योंकि अगर आप इंस्टीट्यूशनलाइज्ड वे से काम करते हो तो यू हैव दैट सेंस ऑफ रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी एंड यू आर अकाउंटेबल एज वेल. तो वो बहुत काफ़ी अच्छे से किया भी जा सकता है. एंड थैंक यू सो मच फॉर ब्रिंगिंग दिस अप.
Can we display the topic, please? First slide. So इसमें the outcomes possibly in this case should be reduced environmental concerns. It could also be, you know, social harmony, something of that sort. That is the real outcome. और क्या हो सकता? Sustainable development is one of the outcomes. I mean, similarly, it could be when you are saying optimizing collaboration with NGOs, it can also mean, I mean, the corresponding outcome would be creating a long-term team for delivering effective CSR outputs. That is one more outcome.
Sir, they were discussing about the ways and means of optimizing collaboration with NGOs, means how to optimize the collaboration with NGOs. So that was their subject, and then they came up with these points. Yes, these are the points through which we can optimize the collaboration with NGOs. So that was their outcome.
What they are showing in key actionable points is basically the process of implementing this topic.
So you have rightfully pointed out that how we can, face the concerns of environmental or social concerns that are out there in the society, and we believe that with the process that we have laid out, it would be more easier and systemized and more effectively, a way of collaboration with other partners. And with that, we will be able to, yes, sir.
I think just go to that slide. I think there is a need for essentially English to English translation. So just go to that slide. And from what I get, what you are trying to plead here is, you are not denying that formation of project policies se leke continuous M&E, these are the steps to be taken in implementation of the project, as you rightly mentioned. उनकी गुजारिश इतनी है कि ये अगर हमें ढंग से करना है तो हमें ये की सपोर्ट चाहिए. So what has happened is, instead of taking the focus on how do I optimize the collaboration with the NGOs in terms of engagement with the NGOs, they are in the first 5 overs of power play itself. वो बल्ला तो बाद में खोलेंगे छठे ओवर से. वो कह रहे हैं 5 ओवर में मेरे को ये जो प्रॉब्लम आ रहे हैं, तो I want support here. उसके बाद अगले ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग सेशन में आप कहेंगे कि ठीक है, छठे ओवर से हमारी बैटिंग ये होगी, जबकि आउटकम दैट इज एक्सपेक्टेड ऑफ यू वो छठा ओवर भी नहीं, वो कह रहे हैं वो 16वें ओवर में स्कोर कितना है तुम बताओ. So I see your dilemma as a younger professional. You are saying कि ये जो चीज़ें करनी है 1 2 3 4 5 6 इसके लिए our process will be easier and bracket में होगा कि our life will be easier अगर हमें ये चीज़ें बनी बनाई मिल जाएं. That's the limited point you are making, which maybe in a 1 hour brainstorming session in a group आप इससे आगे नहीं जा सकते हो, but do keep in mind that the outcome, but that the solutions that you were expected to come up with go way beyond this. कि उसके बाद क्या? So as I said, that have talked to the NGOs and everybody reaches at the same page कि ये हमारे goals होने चाहिए. बस बार बार ये जो बात आ रही है माइक्रो प्लानिंग की, तो आप पहले तो नहीं है जिन्होंने वहाँ माइक्रो प्लानिंग किया, आप आखिरी भी नहीं होंगे. So it makes much better sense to look at the micro planning done in that area. और अगर वहाँ कोई NGO है तो you can use that NGO as a facilitator. But आपकी problem ये है कि उस NGO से engage करने से पहले के जो आपने problem है, आपने अभी आप वहीं तक पहुँचे. I hope I am correct in.
Absolutely sir. Problem वही है कि अगर एक NGO को engage कराना है तो उस प्रोसीजर को हम लोग कैसे मतलब ला सकते हैं, क्योंकि बहुत ज़्यादा स्ट्रिंजेंट प्रोसीजर हो जाती है अगर किसी एक ही NGO को हमको अगर एम्पैनल कराना या एंगेज कराना है, वो भी दैट टू ऑल्सो इन अ लोकल कॉन्टेक्स्ट. थैंक यू सो मच.
Thank you, team conscious collaborators, for sharing your practical tips and strategies and valuable insights with us. And actually, we were involved in an interactive discussion.
I request members from team 6, conscious collaborators, to please stand on your respective places so that the audience recognizes you as conscious collaborators. A big round of applause for team 6, please. Thank you so much. Heading towards the last brainstorming session for the day, let us call upon stage team number 7, whose name is Purposeful Progress POSE. What is POSE? POSE is a group of members having a common objective or characteristics. So I call upon team number 7, Purposeful Progress POSE, to present on the topic identifying focus theme for CSR for coal companies in the coming 5 years other than DPE theme, and suggesting some high impact projects in these themes thereof. With this, I invite team number 7 representative on the stage, please. A big round of applause for team number 7.
थैंक यू निकिता एंड थैंक यू पूजा. मुझे लगा कि जैसे उन्होंने कहा कि लास्ट टीम है, सबके चेहरे पे एक मुस्कान आ गई होगी, अरे अब तो शांति हुआ. खैर, हम लोग 7वीं नंबर की टीम है और हमारी टीम 7th है. और मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूँ हमारे टीम मेंबर्स से कि आप लोग कृपया खड़े हो जाएं अपनी जगहों पे, ताकि हम इंट्रोड्यूस कर पाएँ कि हमारे टीम मेंबर्स कौन है साथ में. टीम मेंबर्स प्लीज़. ठीक है सर. ओके, सो वी ऑल आर टीम मेंबर्स और 22 लोगों की टीम है हमारी, 20 लोगों की टीम है, उस पर हम लोग कर रहे हैं. तो हमें जो टॉपिक मिला था अभी निकिता मैम ने बता ही दिया है, आइडेंटिफाइंग फोकस थीम्स फॉर CSR ऑफ coal companies in the coming 5 years other than DPE themes and suggesting some high impact projects in these themes. तो हम लोगों ने तय किया कि हम लोग एक ऐसी थीम ले जिस पे हम लोग एक्शन ओरिएंटेड चीज़ों को देख सकें, और इसीलिए हम लोगों ने जो टॉपिक चुना वो है स्किल डेवलपमेंट एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप, टैपिंग द अनटैप. स्किल डेवलपमेंट और एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप को चुनने के पीछे हमारा जो मेजर रीज़न रहा वो ये है कि स्किल डेवलपमेंट पे जब हम काम करते हैं तो उस पर यह बात होता है कि आप एक बंदे को तैयार नहीं करते, उसके जनरेशन को तैयार करते हैं। तो इस वजह से हमने स्किल डेवलपमेंट को लिया। और टैपिंग द अनटैप ये इंपॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है, क्योंकि हम लोग वो रिसोर्सेज को टैप करना चाह रहे हैं जो हमारे पूरी जनसंख्या के 50% हैं महिलाएं। हम लोग उस पर ज़्यादा फोकस करना चाह रहे हैं। तो ये एक वजह है कि हम लोगों ने ये टॉपिक लिया। तो ये हमारा टॉपिक रहा, और इसी के साथ हम लोग स्किल डेवलपमेंट पे हम लोगों ने आगे की चीज़ें जो सोची हैं वो आपको आगे मुकेश हमारे कलीग बताएंगे।
Generally, our most CSR activities or NGOs themes are based on
next slide. Yeah.
Primarily focused on primary educations, like primary educations, or like women empowerment related to like papad making or like this. So we have focused our themes are focused on youth. The youth basically age groups between 15, 16 to 24, 25, maybe 30. So we are providing them skill development related to modern technologies, and then providing them some entrepreneurship skills. So as per Organization of Economic Cooperation and Development, India's jobless rate in 2017 was 6%, and then it has increased to in December 2022 to 8.3%. And recently we are well aware that we have overtaken China in population count. So how this will be done? Basically, we'll have to make an assessment by aptitude tests, etc., to recognize those youths who can accommodate to this skill. We will have to make this assessment that whom we can impart this technology. After that, we can provide them skill development by imparting training, and then after that training, if then we have to provide them internships. These two things, that skill development and training, will be by collaborating with various startups. So that and what the skills will be provided will be like programming languages, like make them learn how to make mobile app, and various things related to modern technologies. And we can what is the use of this, like CAD, StatPro, and then app development. The use will be like this. We can get a project. There are thousands and thousands of projects available online, whom we can, by solving them, we can earn. We can make them earn in dollars.
Just adding to what Mukesh has said, हम लोगों ने इसको दो भागों में डिवाइड किया। एक तो जो मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजीज है उस पर लेना है, और साथ ही साथ ये भी ध्यान रखने की कोशिश की कि जो हमारे कोल माइंस हैं वो बहुत रूरल एरियाज़ में रहते हैं, तो वहाँ पर ऐसे भी लोग बाग हैं जहाँ पे इलेक्ट्रिकल ट्रेनिंग, HEMM ट्रेनिंग और सोलर पैनल जो अभी अपकमिंग है, तो वो भी चीज़ें रहें। तो इनको दो भागों में हम लोगों ने लिया और उसी हिसाब से करें। एक तो हम लोगों ने फिर ये भी सोचा कि हम लोग बहुत लोकल हैं, मतलब जब बहुत रिमोट एरिया में अपन काम करते हैं, तो सिर्फ ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि फिर स्टेप बाय स्टेप बढ़ने की हम कोशिश करें। तो दो तरीके से बढ़ सकते हैं, या एक तो होता है स्टेप बाय स्टेप जाएं, और एक होता है एकदम लीप बाउंड करके जाएं। तो जैसे मुकेश ने बताया कि जब हमने कोडिंग की बात सोची, तो वैसा कर सकते हैं अपन कि जस्ट इमेजिन कि अगर एक गांव का लड़का हमारा वो गूगल के साथ काम कर रहा हो या फिर फेसबुक के साथ काम कर रहा हो, मे बी दैट्स हम लोग शायद वो सोचने में भी मुश्किल लग रहा हो, पर जैसे कि लाल लाडली ने किया, वो शायद शुरुआत करते समय अलग तरह का रहा होगा, पर अभी एक बहुत अलग तस्वीर देती है हमें। तो इस तरह से अगर हम लोग लीप बाउंड के लिए भी सोचा, इसलिए मॉडर्न टेक्नोलॉजी पे हम लोग गए, और HEMM जैसे जो बहुत बेसिक नीड्स वाली चीज़ें हैं, इलेक्ट्रिशियन के हो गई या सोलर पैनल वाली बातें हो गई, वो उसको हम लोगों ने रखा। तो ये दो भागों में हमने डिवाइड किया।
So the two things, either by getting the placements from some organization or by solving projects online, these two things will bring economic infusion into this project. And we are well aware that any project, if economic infusion is there, then it is self-sustainable.
और इससे एक इम्पॉर्टेंट बात ये भी रही कि एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप हमने इसलिए इसमें ऐड किया क्योंकि स्किल डेवलपमेंट के बाद जो एनएसडीसी की गाइडलाइंस वगैरह हैं उसमें ये बात रहती है कि आप 70% आप जिनके साथ भी ट्रेनिंग करवाएं वो आप 70% प्लेसमेंट करें। कई दफ़ा अपन ये देखते हैं कि जो लोग बाग हैं जिनको अपन प्लेसमेंट देते हैं वो अपने लोकल एरिया में ही काम करना चाहते हैं। तो इसके साथ ये एक खास बात है कि अगर मान लीजिए किसी ने कोडिंग सीखी हुई है या जैसे हमारे एक कलीग ने बताया ड्रोन पायलट की ट्रेनिंग की हुई है, तो ये एकदम लोकल चीज़ों की भी ज़रूरत हो जाती है। तो वहाँ पर वो उस काम पे वो घर रह के कर सकते हैं। तो और फिर आज टेक्नोलॉजीज में क्या है, वर्क फ्रॉम होम वाली भी बात है और वो फिर सेल्फ एम्प्लॉयमेंट वाली भी बात होती है और फिर और 4 लोगों को भी इंगेज कर सकते हैं। तो इस तरह से एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप वाली बात उसमें आती है। और
वी कैन टेक वन मोर केस फ्रॉम दिस। अभी जैसे भी हम जैसे जो भी टाउन्स में रहते लाइक धनबाद, रांची, हम देखेंगे कि कोई कई ऐसे चौराहे पे जहाँ पे बहुत लाइक इन नंबर्स 100, 200, 250 लेबर्स आर स्टैंडिंग फॉर देयर जॉब टू गेट लाइक कोई आए मोटरसाइकिल से हमें लेके जाए कि हमारे घर में ये काम है, ये काम है। अगर हमने किसी एक गांव के बंदे को एक ऐप डेवलपमेंट ही करना सिखा दिया एंड इफ़ ही प्रिपेयर्स एन ऐप जिसमें ये लेबर मैनेजमेंट का वो से लाइक वो ऐप में हमारे जो नियर बाई टाउन्स या ये हैं वहाँ पे वो बुक कर सके कि हमें आज एक इलेक्ट्रिशियन की ज़रूरत है। तो अगर उसने एक ऐप बना दी तो ही कैन ब्रीज अ गैप बिटवीन दोज जॉबलेस पीपल टू द टाउन मीन्स जिसको ये इन कामों की ज़रूरत है, लाइक इलेक्ट्रिशियन को, प्लम्बर को, कारपेंटर को।
राइट। तो फिर जो ड्यूरेशन इसका है, जैसे हमने रखा कि अगर एक स्किल लेते हैं तो उसको एक बहुत छोटा भी रखें तो भी मामला नहीं बनता है। तो खाना पूर्ति नहीं करनी अपने को, इसलिए हमने 6 महीने ट्रेनिंग से लेकर के 1 साल तक की ट्रेनिंग के लिए सोचा। इसमें एक इम्पॉर्टेंट बात हमारी ये रही कि 1 साल का हैंड होल्डिंग भी हमने सोचा कि 1 साल ट्रेनिंग के बाद 1 साल हैंड होल्डिंग भी रहेगी, ताकि वो ट्रेन करने के बाद फिर वो कहाँ जा रहे हैं, क्या कर रहे हैं, कोई अगर खुद से करना चाहता है तो उसको कोई मेंटोर हो या उस तरह से गाइड कर सके, चाहे वो मार्केट लिंकेज संबंधित हो या बैंक लिंकेज संबंधित हो या गवर्नमेंट एजेंसीज हो, ये किसी भी तरह की बात है। तो इसलिए हैंड होल्डिंग का एस्पेक्ट रखा गया। 25 किलोमीटर रेडियस जो हमारी गाइडलाइंस है उसके मुताबिक से हमने वो रखा। और उसके बाद ऑब्जेक्टिव जो है वो हमारा एम्प्लॉयबिलिटी है और उससे भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है हम अपवर्ड मोबिलाइजेशन पे ये काफ़ी ज़्यादा मदद करेगा। और जैसे कल मैडम ने भी कहा था ह्यूमन डिग्निटी वाली बात, और सर ने एक बात कही थी, आप कहाँ हैं क्या कर रहे हैं मायने नहीं रखता, आप जहाँ हैं वहाँ क्या कर रहे हैं वो मायने रखता है। सो इन चीज़ों का ख्याल रखते हुए हमने ये कोशिश की।
सो दीज थिंग्स विल ब्रिंग आउट लाइक दीज के इम्प्रूव्ड।
हाँ प्लीज गो अहेड।
यस, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड।
नेक्स्ट स्लाइड प्लीज।
Key actionable outcomes will be improved employability, social upliftment, economic upliftment, life quality improvement, and optimum utilization of untapped potential of youth. These things will be the key outcomes of our. Thank you.
1 मिनट रेस है क्या? बोलें सर थोड़ा, बस वो सपोर्ट वाली बात बोल लेते हैं सर। तो बस सपोर्ट वाला मामला ये है कि हम लोग ये सपोर्ट चाहते हैं कि सर हम लोगों ने ये चीज़ें सोची हैं, बहुत इनिशियल स्टेज पे है, तो इसीलिए हम लोग को नॉलेज पार्टनर की ज़रूरत है। हमें ऐसे संस्थाओं की ज़रूरत है जहाँ पे खास तौर पे अग्निहोत्री सर बता रहे थे कि ऐसे हमारे देश में हैं ही ऐसे संस्थान, IITs वगैरह हो गए, ISR वगैरह हो गए, जो इंक्यूबेशन सेंटर के रूप में काम कर सकते हैं। और ऐसे बहुत अपार्ट फ्रॉम दिस ऑल्सो देयर आर मेनी ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस और गवर्नमेंट एजेंसीज और कॉर्पोरेट्स हु कैन हेल्प अस आउट कि हम लोग साथ मिलकर के काम कर सके। बहुत सारे LTI, माइंट्री वो खुद भी बहुत अच्छा टेक्नोलॉजी में है, तो उनके साथ भी हम मिलकर काम कर सकते हैं। इसके अलावा टाटा, जो भी बहुत सारे, तो ये एक बहुत ज़रूरी है। इसके अलावा हमने वो ब्रांड कम्युनिकेशन बहुत ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर रह गया, क्योंकि मैडम भी कल बता रही थी ये बात कि गवर्नमेंट के इतने अच्छे प्रोजेक्ट्स, इतने बड़े बड़े प्रोजेक्ट्स हैं, पर उसको प्रेजेंट करते वक्त मतलब बोलने लायक नहीं रह जाता। तो इसलिए ये ब्रांड जो कम्युनिकेशन है, जिसके लिए हमें एक अच्छी PR टीम की ज़रूरत है कि हम काम तो करें पर काम बता भी तो सकें, वो भी बहुत मायने रखता है। तो इसलिए उन चीज़ों के लिए वो आप लोगों की मदद की बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरत है। बस इसके साथ शुक्रिया सर,
थैंक यू,
धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू।
The floor is open for the questions, if any.
just wanted to ask one quick question. ये जो आपने imagine किया कि 150 दिहाड़ी मजदूर खड़े हैं स्किल वाले कि आज किसको इलेक्ट्रिशियन की ज़रूरत है, किसको प्लम्बर की ज़रूरत है, और इसका ऐप बनाएंगे और ऐसे करेंगे. ये कोई एग्जाम्पल आपके जहन में रेडीली आता नहीं है कि जहाँ ये ऐसा हो रहा है, गांव में, रूरल में नहीं हो रहा है लेकिन कहीं हो रहा है? हाँ, बट अर्बन क्लैप आपने यूज़ कर
Yes, urban clap है, done जो है.
So whole the entire point I'm making is, instead of reinventing the wheel, okay, you customize it for your 50-kilometer rural radius, and you can start more modestly. आपका electrician app. एक बार लोगों को पता चल जाए कि वो आपका इलेक्ट्रिशियन है, उसमें जब आप आपका बढ़े ही जोड़ देंगे तो वो उस पर ट्रस्ट आ जाएगा. So how to go about it can be debated, but just keep this in mind.
Sir, that, yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Team 7, this was the last presentation. I request members from Team 7 to please stand up on their respective places. A big round of applause for our Team 7. Thank you so much. Thank you to all the participants who was actively involved during the conference and during the brainstorming session. A big round of applause for individually, and they are our hands, and they only make this conference a great success. Thank you so much. With this, we come up to the end of the technical session. To sum up what we have witnessed in front of us in the past 2 days of conference, I would request Team Deloitte Director Shri Tushar Chakraborty to please give us a brief report on what all happened in the past 2 days.
Thanks, Nikita. Thanks, Pooja. Well, she asked me to summarize the last 2 days, but I thought that rather than coming out with points, this is the time when we all should talk about, or rather sensitize ourselves about the actionables. I think that has been the overall theme for last 2 days, or rather this entire event. That rather than speakers or the experts talking about what has happened, why don't we involve all of you and we come out with those kind of points which will help us to get into some actionable point. And what a wonderful day it was. So anyways, I'll just try to touch upon some of the very important points which we discussed yesterday. It started with the note from CMD CIL when he said that CSR has to be impactful. I think the initial theme with which we started is that it has to be impactful. So let's talk about the robust policies, practices which will enhance and establish ourselves as the a leading CSR practice. But from there, we also talked about that, okay, strategic planning and execution to measure the impact of CSR at ground level is a concern, and this is something which is to be addressed. There were excellent speakers yesterday. You heard Dr. Chatterjee, you heard Professor Agnihotri, you're hearing today as well. You heard the real life Rancho yesterday, speaking from the core of his heart, that what are the things which can be done at a difficult place like Ladakh, and similar kind of implementations which can be taken up further. You heard Kattu ma'am coming out with the strategic points and the kind of relations which happened in terms of the CSR activities happening at CIL and other coal companies versus what are the need of the hour. We also heard a lot of things in terms of promoting R&D. There can be pilot scale activities which can be conducted. Those things also came up big time. One very important point about all this CSR program is, I think the speakers, eminent speakers highlighted yesterday, was scalable innovation. It has to be innovative, it has to be scalable. The synergy has to be there, and of course, collaborative nature. So With that, we also came out with couple of moderations, couple of panel discussions where a lot of ideas were discussed. And we basically tried to come out with few points, which was basically around the actionable point, which today the team sum up with very strategic points. I would just like to highlight those points which were kind of coming up. A lot of things discussed today, but the main aspect, which are the main points or the main words which I have picked up is first partnership, second skill training, third collaboration, fourth branding, fifth digital. I think this entire thing, this entire discussion of last 2 days is hovering around these 5-6 words. And if we are kind of focusing on them, we are basically summarizing this entire thing beautifully. Well, of course, I would like to bring one very important aspect, which I was discussing yesterday, that we are talking about a nation. We were talking about Gen Z, we were talking about millennials, we were talking about Gen X, and a lot of things which happened yesterday. But the important point is that, I mentioned it yesterday, that we are a very young country. We have 522 million people with 29 years of average age working today, and we'll be the youngest country by 2070. But with that, there are certain responsibilities which do come. The first thing is, today we are a $3.5 trillion company, a $1 trillion nation. We will be $32 trillion by 2047. Honorable Prime Minister always mentioned Amrit Kal, an Amrit Kal journey. Well, there is a very important role which CSR has to play in that as well. That is the biggest perspective. And of course, as an organization, Coal India has a lot of responsibilities to add into that. And what are the medium? Because these 5-6 themes which emerged today, which were kind of part of the discussion which happened yesterday, the major thing was digital. While we talk about digital, Digital India was implemented in 2015. Our rank as a nation was somewhere like 130, 135 odd. You know where we stand today? We are world's #1 in terms of digital usage. We are second in terms of mobile usage. So that is how India has evolved, and it is going to evolve in the same rate. So digital and media collaboration is something which is going to be the theme of the hour, and that are the major takeaway for all of us. With that point, I would just like to mention the last point, which is also something which was hidden somewhere in last 2 days, is diversity. Because the last team mentioned about diversity. They were talking about women empowerment. That's also coming up big time. Just to give you a figure, in last 5 years, 55% growth rate is the rate at which women CEOs and MDs have emerged in our country. So it is definitely progressing. And I think these are the major takeaways for all of us. With that, I would request all of you to, thank today's session and yesterday's session with a, round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Team Deloitte, for their honest contribution to this conference. Moving towards nearing the end of this conference, it's time for some awards. Before I announce the award, let me brief you all what is all about. Development of a community has been an integral part of the company's business processes right from the inception of Coal India. Over the years, the name maybe have changed from community welfare activities to community development to corporate social responsibility, but the essence has still remained the same. Each and every company had put together their best foot forward to implement high impact CSR projects for the development of the communities in and around its operation. Adding a star to this conference, subsidiary companies also displayed their CSR practices at the individual stalls at the pavilion. Every stall is unique and displays their CSR activities in the best possible form. But the perfect combination of content, aesthetics, and ambience, along with innovative ideas and coverage of themes, makes the best stall. It was extremely difficult for the jury members to decide the best stall, as every stall was unique in some or the other manner, but the best had to be decided. We had two prizes, the second and the first, but due to neck-to-neck competition, we have 3, not 2 prizes. So I'll start with the second prize first, but before we start, I most humbly and respectfully would like to invite Nirupama Kotru Madam, JSNFA, Ministry of Coal, to please come up on the stage for handing over the awards to the winners. Madam, I also invite CMD CCL, Shri PM Prasad Sir, on the stage for handing over the awards. As I call upon the winner of the second prize of the best CSR stall, can I have some guesses?
Any guesses?
And the prize, and the second prize, the runners-up prize for the best stall goes to Team ECL. Eastern Coalfields Limited. I request HOD CSR, GM CSR, and the entire ECL team and his team to please come up on the stage for receiving the award. For the best stall, runners-up prize for the best stall, the stall was judged on the parameters of information, aesthetic, innovation, people connect, and thematic coverage in a total score of 100.
Let us welcome Team ECL on stage with a thunderous round of applause. Team ECL with their General Manager CSR, Shri B.K. Jha sir.
Thank you so much, Team ECL. And the award for the best stall is a tie. The best stall goes to two companies. Any guesses?
How many hands for MCL? How many hands for NCL?
Okay, let's just break the suspense because our dignitaries are waiting. I would also request our esteemed dignitaries in the first row to please join independent directors
and the functional directors of CCL. Please join us on stage.
Agnihotri sir, Soni sir, Orao sir, Makwana sir, please come up on the stage and join in hands to deliver the awards. And the award for the best stall goes to CCL and MCL, Mahanadi Coalfields Limited. Central Coalfields Limited and Mahanadi Coalfields Limited. I request HOD CSR of CCL, Ladi sir, and along with his team, and HOD CSR, MCL, Panigrahi sir, along with his team, to please come up on the stage for receiving the awards. These have been created very diligently out of the efforts of the whole entire team. I congratulate each one of you. There's a huge team of CCL and MCL together. The stage is Team MCL to please come up on the stage. Team MCL, please come up on the stage along with your GM sir. I think GM sir is not present here. Yeah. And his team.
Let us welcome Team MCL on stage.
With a huge round of applause, they are the joint winners of the best stall displayed at the CSR Conference 2023. I request DPMCL Keshavrao sir to please join in hands, as whatever happens under your guidance, you also, we are obliged to invite you on the stage.
I would request the dignitaries on stage to please wait. And I would request DPCCL, Director Technical and PNP, Sairam sir, Hashmat Mishra sir, ED ISCM Kamakshi Raman ma'am, and
Ramaiya,
Director Personal BCCL Ramaiya sir to please come on stage.
Sairam sir, please.
We are now thrilled to announce the winner for the best brainstorming team on CSR. This award recognizes exceptional teamwork, creativity, and innovation in generating ideas and strategies for CSR and sustainable practices. We'll start with the runner-up team. The team which has won the runner-up award, that is the second prize, give them a huge round of applause for team number 2, Community Care Crew. They were judged on different criteria like regulatory and policy compliance, integrity, approach and roadmap, innovation and feasibility and impact assessment. It is a mixed team comprising of all subsidiaries of Coal India. The team names are, the mentors include Shri R.K. Srivastav, GM CSR SECL, Shri Ramesh Kumar Singh, GM Excavation CCL, Shri Shekhar Rayapolu, Deputy Manager CD WCL, Shri Amrendra Kumar, Deputy Manager CD NCL, Chandni Agarwal, Assistant Manager Finance CMPDI, Shri Manuk Kujur, Manager Personal CCL, Prashant Kumar Jaiswal, Manager Civil BCCL, Avinash Iyer, Deputy Manager CSR Civil CIL, Shri Piyush, Assistant Manager CD CCL, Shri Mohsin Raza, Deputy Manager CD CCL, Srimati Madhurima Mondal, Deputy Manager CD ECL, Shri Manish Kumar Ambasta, Manager Personal CCL, Srimati Shweta Kumari, Deputy Manager CD NCL, Kumar Shashank Dev, Manager Civil BCCL, Ms. Bhagyashri, MT CD MCL, Naveen Kumar, Deputy Manager CD CMPDI, Saurabh Singh, Senior Manager CMPDI, and Ms. Anisha Dorabu, MTCD MCL.
A huge round of applause.
Now it's time for the winners. The winning team is team number 1, Social Responsibility Warriors.
I invite the entire team on the stage, please.
Their team demonstrated a strong collaboration, delivering leveraging diverse perspectives and expertise to generate creative and actionable ideas. They include GM CSR BCCL Shri Dilip Kumar Behera, General Manager Mining CCL Shri CS Tiwari, Deputy Manager CD SCCL Shri Sampath Gilam, Deputy Manager CD NCL Shri Prashant Kumar, Manager Civil CMPDI Rakesh, Staff Officer Personnel CCL NK Area Shri Jyoti Kumar, Assistant Manager CD Shri Nishant Kumar, Management Trainee CD CCL Shri Rajat Kumar Jaiswal, Assistant Manager CD CCL Magat Sangmitra Shri Digvijay Kumar, Assistant Manager CD NCL Shri Akshay Rao Pawar, Manager Personnel Shri CV Murthy SCCL, Manager Personnel WCL Shri Ajay Singh Chauhan, MTCD CCL Shri Kumar Ankit, Deputy Manager CD ECL Shri Satish Kumar, Assistant Manager Civil BCCL Kadam Rishikesh Shriram, Deputy Manager Environment CCL Shri Shashi Kumar Pankaj, Staff Officer Personnel CCL Rajrappa Shri Manoj Kumar, MTCD ECL Shri Sameer Kishan, and Assistant Manager CD Shri Ashish Jha.
So much, sir. May I request you to please take your seats back, sir and ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am, sirs, for handing over the awards and encouraging the participants. Thank you, sir. The two-day conference was filled with learning, and sir, without your valuable insights, it would be dishonor on our part. I would like to invite DPCCL Shri Harshnath Mishra sir for his valuable insights and suggestions on this two-day conference, as he suggests and guide us for improving it further from coming years. Sir.
Thank you, Pooja. Thank you, Nikita. CSR का एक थीम है incremental होना चाहिए. So there is always scope for improvement. I'm not here to speak on that only. मैं सबसे पहले congratulate करना चाहूँगा पूरी CIL की टीम को और CCL की टीम को खास तौर पे जिन्होंने इस तरह से इस 2 दिन के सेमिनार को with the help of Deloitte and CIL team, we have organized this. So congratulations to each and every member of this organizing team. At the same time, congratulations to those participants and delegates and the officials who have spared their time and contributed, and the delegates who have come here as participants. और अभी ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग सेशन देख के आप लोगों को पता चला होगा कि कितनी जल्दी कितने कम समय में उन्होंने बहुत अच्छे से ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग की है, एंड दे हैव गिवन प्रेजेंटेशंस ओवर दैट, जिसके बेसिस पे हम लोगों ने कोशिश की समझने की कि क्या किसको कैसे मार्किंग दिया जाए. एक्चुअली इट वाज अ डिफिकल्ट. आई वाज वन ऑफ द मेंबर्स ऑफ द jury for brainstorming session also, and it was a difficult task to judge because सभी ने बहुत अच्छा प्रयास किया और इतने कम समय में पूरी टीम ने नॉर्मली लोग बोलते हैं कि नंबर ऑफ मेंबर्स ज़्यादा होने से टीम बहुत अच्छा परफॉर्म नहीं कर पाती है, छोटी टीमें ज़्यादा अच्छे से डिलिब्रेट कर पाती हैं, बट जितने कम टाइम में सारे सब्सिडीज़ के मेंबर्स एक साथ मिलके हर एक टॉपिक पे इतने कम समय में इतने क्लोजली उसको वॉच करके ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग सेशन करके अपने एडवाइसेस सजेशंस और स्कोप फॉर इम्प्रूवमेंट दिया है, which is definitely going to benefit CIL in future course of action as far as CSR is concerned. और I must say कि सभी टीम ने बहुत मेहनत किया और एक अच्छे से गाइडलाइंस हम लोग को दिए हैं कि food for thought for all of us sitting at the helm of affairs, how to make our policies more simpler and more adaptable to the individuals, not to the group only. I must thank my youngsters जिन्होंने बहुत insights दिए हम लोगों को. मैंने बहुत कुछ सीखा 2 दिनों में. मैं लगातार बैठा हुआ हूँ, सारे स्पीकर्स को हमने सुना है, अपने सीनियर्स को सुना है, हमारे जो फ्रेमवर्क बनाने वाले हैं CSR के उन लोगों को भी सुना है. Unfortunately, Nuba Madam is here. She was also part of that, so उनको भी सुना है हमने. सबको सुनने के बाद और हमारे यंगस्टर्स के वैल्यूज़ को लेने के बाद हमें लगा कि ये सेशन कितना फ्रूटफुल है. And I'm sure CIL ने जो ये कंसेप्चुलाइज किया है CSR कॉन्क्लेव का, जो this is the second consecutive year we are organizing at CSCL, this is going to benefit us in a long way. यंगस्टर्स को मैं सिर्फ ये जरूर कहना चाहता हूँ, आप लोगों ने बहुत कुछ बताई, सीखने को हम लोगों को भी आप लोगों से भी मिलता है, हर कोई हर एक दूसरे से सीखता है. एक चीज़ सीखा हमने कि मेरे कुछ ऐसे पोजीशंस पे लोग हैं जिनके हाथ कांपते हैं डिसीजंस लेने में, एंड आई एम रियली सॉरी फॉर दैट. अगर ये थॉट प्रोसेस भी हमारे मन में किसी के इंडिविजुअल के आता है, मेरे वो यंगस्टर्स हों या सीनियर्स हों, कि कोई डिसीजन लेने में हमें हिचकिचाहट होती है, मुझे लगता है कि शायद हम लोग सही आदमी को सही जगह पे अभी भी बिठा नहीं पाए हैं. There are a number of constraints. My dear friends, डिसीजन कोई लेने में हिचकिचाता नहीं है. ये हमारी अंडरस्टैंडिंग है कि हमको लगता है कि ऊपर वाले डिसीजन नहीं ले रहे हैं, क्योंकि वो डिसीजन शायद हमारे और आपके थॉट के बीच का गैप होता है. उस लिंक को हमें फुलफिल करना होगा, गैप को कम करना होगा. मैं आप लोगों को ये ज़रूर आश्वस्त करता हूं कि इन CIL वी आर वेरी ओपन टू इंटरैक्शंस. हम अपने हर इंडिविजुअल एम्प्लॉई से, नॉट ओनली ऑफिसर्स आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट, बहुत फ्रीली बात करते हैं. हायरार्की की बहुत अहमियत यहाँ नहीं होती है, प्रोटोकॉल बहुत ज़्यादा मेंटेन नहीं होता है. ये आप लोग जब काम कर रहे हैं तो आपको पता होगा. तो जहाँ भी इश्यूज आते हैं वी कैन डायरेक्टली इंटरैक्ट, और जो भी सजेशंस एडवाइसेस आपको लगते हैं कि कंपनी के बेनिफिट के लिए है, सोसाइटी के बेनिफिट के लिए है, प्लीज़ कम फॉरवर्ड. डोंट वेट फॉर सच ओकेजन्स कि जब कोई बुलाएगा तब हम जाएंगे और उसके बाद हम अपनी बातें रखेंगे. वी आर ऑल ओपन. हम लोगों को मिलजुल के कंपनी को एक ऐसे लेवल पे ले जाना है जहाँ से लोग दूर से कहे कि वो है CIL. वैसा नहीं जैसा कल हमने सुना या हम लोग रोज सुनते हैं कि CIL को टारगेट किया जाता है. इट इज़ अ डर्टी बिजनेस. हम इन्वायरमेंट से खेलते हैं, चाहे इन्वायरमेंट हो, एक्टिविस्ट हों, जो भी हों, सब लोग बोलते हैं CIL एक्सप्लॉइट करता है, इन्वायरमेंट को एक्सप्लॉइट करता है, फॉरेस्ट को एक्सप्लॉइट करता है, नेचुरल रिसोर्सेज को एक्सप्लॉइट करता है. यस, वी आर डूइंग इट. बट कैन एनीबॉडी टेल मी एक भी ऐसा डेवलपमेंट वर्क हो जो एनवायरनमेंट को सपोर्ट कर रहा है? मैं पिछले हफ्ते रुद्रप्रयाग गया हुआ था, वहाँ कुछ काम से. ह्यूज इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर वर्क इज गोइंग ऑन. इतनी स्मूथ हो गई है राइड वहाँ पे, खुद से मैं ड्राइव करने लगा. इतने अच्छे रोड्स बन गए पहाड़ों को काट के. किसी ने नहीं कहा NHI ने एक्सप्लॉइट किया. कोई नहीं कहता है कि NHI एनवायरनमेंट के साथ खेल रहा है. वाई कोल? यस, हम अंधेरे से खोज लाते हैं खुशियां उजालों के. हम चट्टाने तोड़ बनाते हैं ईंधन लाखों के. हम बिजनेस में हैं, हम अपना काम बहुत ईमानदारी से करते हैं और सोसाइटी को देने के लिए ही उससे कुछ लेते हैं. कोई भी बिजनेस बार्टर सिस्टम पे चलता है। हम जब लेते हैं तो हमें देने की जिम्मेवारी है, और वो भी हम बखूबी दे रहे हैं। 500+ करोड़, 600+ करोड़ CSR में इन्वेस्ट करने वाली कंपनीज वर्ल्ड वाइड खोजेंगे तो शायद ही कोई मिलेगी। हम डेवलपमेंटल वर्क में जाते हैं। जिस डेवलपमेंट की आप बात कर लें इस देश में, इस दुनिया में, दुनिया को हम छोड़ते हैं, अपने देश में बिना कोल इंडिया के ईंधन के नहीं होता है। फिर भी हम कहते हैं कि हम एनवायरनमेंट को खराब करते हैं। हमने इको पार्क्स बनाए हैं। लोग बोलते हैं कि आपकी ब्रांडिंग नहीं होती है। उसके लिए जिम्मेवार डेफिनेटली कहीं ना कहीं हम लोग खुद भी हैं कि ब्रांडिंग हम सही ढंग से नहीं कर पा रहे हैं। मेरे कुछ दोस्तों ने प्रेजेंट किया है, सेल्फ ब्रांडिंग की बात हम कर सकते हैं। वी कैन बी ब्रांड एम्बेसडर्स टू आवरसेल्व्स। अगर हम खुद अपने आप को ब्रांड एम्बेसडर अपनी कंपनी का बनाते हैं तो कंपनी का ब्रांडिंग अपने आप होता है। अभी हाल ही में कोल इंडिया ने एक बहुत बड़ा इवेंट किया था। फॉर्चुनेटली उसके लिए CCL को चुना गया था, एंड वी वर द ऑर्गेनाइजर्स वंस अगेन। इस देश में कितने मैराथन होते हैं जो नेशनल लेवल के होते हैं? किसी का नाम बताएंगे? मुंबई मैराथन। किसी ने रांची मैराथन का नाम सुना है? दैट इज आवर ब्रांडिंग। कोल इंडिया ने पहली बार कोल इंडिया मैराथन किया है, एंड ये इतना सक्सेसफुल रहा है, मुझे बताते हुए बहुत गर्व होता है। जब स्टेज से, मैराथन के स्टेज से साइनी विल्सन, प्रेमलता अग्रवाल जैसी हस्तियां, जो लोग कई मैराथन दौड़ चुके हैं, और वो वहां से खड़े होकर बोलती हैं कि हमने जिंदगी भर मैराथन दौड़ा है, इतना अच्छा मैराथन आज तक ऑर्गेनाइज होते हुए नहीं देखा। सो दैट इज कोल इंडिया। हम जो भी करते हैं दिलो जान से करते हैं, और पूरी जद्दोजहद के बाद इस टीम की ये कैपेबिलिटी है कि जो भी असाइनमेंट हमें मिलता है हम उसे पूरी तरह से 100% करते हैं। एक बार आप अपने लिए जरूर ताली बजाइए, क्योंकि हम हैं कोल इंडिया। हमारे सेक्रेटरी कोल साहब ने समय निकाला, चेयरमैन कोल इंडिया ने समय निकाला, मैडम बैठी हैं 2 दिन से लगातार हमारे साथ हमारा उत्साहवर्धन करने के लिए। काफ़ी बड़ी बड़ी हस्तियाँ आए, वांगचुक साहब आए, अग्निहोत्री साहब बैठे हैं, हमारे इंडिपेंडेंट डायरेक्टर्स बैठे हैं। दे आर ऑल स्पेयरिंग द टाइम फॉर दिस कोल इंडियाज बेनिफिट। किस तरह से हम CSR को और अच्छा कर सकते हैं। CSR हम बहुत अच्छा कर रहे हैं। कुछ प्रेजेंटेशन से ऐसे लगे, कई सारे कंफ्यूजन है हमारे मन में, कंफ्यूजन को दूर करना है। आई टोटली एग्री। इस 2 दिन से आपने जितना भी सीखा है इसको आप डॉक्यूमेंट करें। हर इंडिविजुअल पार्टिसिपेंट से, यंगस्टर्स से, जिस भी जेन का लोग कह लें, मुझे नहीं मालूम, डेलॉयट वाले बोलते हैं, मैं खुद को अभी जेन एक्स में ही मानता हूं, पता नहीं किस में जाना चाहिए। तो इसलिए हर इंडिविजुअल से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि आप अपने टेक पॉइंट्स बनाएं। क्या टेक होम है आपके लिए इस 2 दिन के सेमिनार से, वर्कशॉप से, कॉन्फ्रेंस से, जो ब्रेनस्टॉर्मिंग हुआ, जो आपने इतने सारे हस्तीज को, इतने सारे बड़े बड़े पर्सनालिटीज को सुना, सोनम वांगचुक जी को सुना, पर्सनल CSR की, पर्सनल SR की बात उन्होंने की, PSR की बात की। हम कहाँ खड़े उतरते हैं? हमें बताया गया था कि आप कहाँ हैं ये मैटर नहीं करता है, आप जहाँ हैं वहाँ क्या कर रहे हैं ये मैटर करता है। तो हर इंडिविजुअल अपने आप को यहाँ से जाने के बाद ये डिसाइड करें, आप जहाँ हैं क्या करते हैं, सो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता, आप क्या करेंगे अगले 24 घंटे से लेके अगले 24 साल तक। ये अगर आप देख पाते हैं छोटे छोटे स्टेप से, आपका विजन बड़ा होना चाहिए, ड्रीम हमेशा बड़े होने चाहिए जो देखने में असंभव लगता हो। बट आपके एक्शनेबल पॉइंट्स छोटे छोटे होने चाहिए. एक एक स्टेप आप लेते हैं तो आप टॉप पे जाते हैं. सो स्टार्ट काउंटिंग योर स्टेप्स. कौन सा स्टेप आप पहले लेंगे? एवरी डे अगर आप छोटे छोटे स्टेप्स लेते हैं, आप में इंप्रूवमेंट आता है. कोई छोटा सा प्रोजेक्ट आप लेते हैं, दैट इज गोइंग टू बेनिफिट द एंटायर ऑर्गेनाइजेशन एंड द सोसाइटी. दैट इज योर वे टू गिव टू द सोसाइटी बैक, नॉट गिव अप. तो मैं आप लोगों से रिक्वेस्ट करता हूं कि जो कुछ भी हमने सीखा, समझा या सोचा, अच्छा या बुरा, काइंडली नोट इट डाउन फॉर योरसेल्फ. और आप देखिए कि आप उसमें कैसे बेटरमेंट ला सकते हैं. आई एम श्योर जब नेक्स्ट टाइम हम लोग मिलेंगे तो हमारे पास बहुत सारे सजेशंस होंगे उसके पहले से टू वर्कआउट कि हम CSR को और बेटर कैसे बना सकते हैं, इम्प्लीमेंटेशन कैसे इजी कर सकते हैं, कैसे हम अपनी ब्रांडिंग बढ़ा सकते हैं. छोटा सा एग्जांपल दूं, अभी रांची एयरपोर्ट पे आप लोग जाएंगे, लगेज बेल्ट पे आप देखेंगे CSR का CCL का चलता है, वहाँ पे हमने डिस्प्ले दिया हुआ है. और उसका इम्पैक्ट, छोटा सा इम्पैक्ट मैं बताता हूँ. अभी G20 के टाइम में कुछ लोग आए हुए थे हमारे कंट्री में, हमारे स्टेट में, हमारे कैपिटल में रांची में. एक आदमी से समहाउ किसी के थ्रू इंटरेक्शन होने का मौका मिला, एंड ही नोटिस दैट ही वाज ए फॉरेनर, मतलब फॉरेन डेलीगेट. उन्होंने उस चीज को नोटिस किया कि आई हैव सीन ये क्या है प्रोजेक्ट है. ही वांटेड टू नो फ्रॉम अस, एंड दैट वाज इंसिडेंटली लाल एंड लाडली. सो दैट इज द ब्रांडिंग यू हैव. छोटा सा स्टेप है, ये कोई बहुत बड़ा ब्रांडिंग हमने नहीं किया है. छोटी छोटी चीजें अगर हम करेंगे, अगर हम अपने आप को एक ब्रांड बना पाते हैं, ब्रांड एम्बेसडर बनाएंगे खुद को, तो हम खुद ही एक ब्रांड बनेंगे जो कोल इंडिया को रिप्रेजेंट करेगा हर जगह पे, हर फोरम पे. आप जहां भी जाते हो, आपकी भाषा, आपकी चलन, आपकी सोच, आपका व्यवहार, आपकी कंपनी के लिए, आपकी एफिनिटी, सोसाइटी के लिए आपके थॉट्स, ये सारे ब्रांडिंग का काम करते हैं. कोल इंडिया कैसे सोचती है, ये लोग आपके थ्रू जानते हैं. कोल इंडिया की किताबों में पढ़ के कोई नहीं जानता है. किताब में आप क्या दिखाते हैं और उनको क्या दिखता है, सोसाइटी में क्या दिखता है, इससे उनको पता चलता है. हम सिर्फ नौकरी नहीं देते हैं. हमें कहा जाता है हम जमीन लेते हैं. यस, जमीन लेते हैं, लेकिन सिर्फ नौकरी देने के लिए नहीं. अगर उस जमीन की फर्टिलिटी इतनी होती तो जो जहां पे आज हम कोल कर रहे हैं, वहां पे अरबों की प्रॉपर्टी लेके लोग बैठे होते. लेकिन आज भी झारखंड में लोग कहते हैं कि झारखंड पूरा डेवलप नहीं किया. क्यों? सबके पास तो लैंड था. बहुत सारे लैंड अभी भी हैं जो हमने प्रोसेस नहीं किया है, क्योंकि कोई डेवलपमेंट प्रोजेक्ट्स हुए ही नहीं. इवन एग्रीकल्चर के बारे में उन्हें नहीं पूरी तरह से मालूम है कैसे करना है. ना उनके पास एजुकेशन है, ना उनके पास फैसिलिटीज है. तो ज्यादा अपॉर्चुनिटीज फॉर अस. हम कैसे उनको बेनिफिट पहुंचा सकते हैं अंडर CSR? एक जॉब देके हम एक फैमिली को जरूर डेवलप करा देते हैं इकोनॉमिकली, बट देयर इज मच बियॉन्ड दैट इकोनॉमी. क्या हम उनके लाइफ में, उनके जनरेशंस को एक अच्छा सा बेनिफिट दे सकते हैं? कैसे एक जनरेशन जो नौकरी से खत्म हो जाएगा, उसके बाद उसका लाइफ कैसे चलेगा, क्या हम कभी उस पर सोच सकते हैं? उनको हम क्या दे सकते हैं? इन सब चीज़ों पे CSR के थ्रू में वर्क करना है. और उसके लिए जो एक बहुत अच्छा कंसेप्ट एक बच्चे ने, आपकी टीम ने दिखाया है, हमारी टीम ने, कोल दूध का, मैं आपसे बहुत अच्छी तरह से सहमत हूं. और मैं आपको आश्वस्त करता हूं कि CCL में मैं इसको इंप्लीमेंट करने जा रहा हूं. ऐसे छोटे छोटे कंसेप्ट्स लेके हमको चलना पड़ेगा जो हमारी ब्रांडिंग को बढ़ाएगा. अब वैसे भी बहुत सारी बातें हो चुकी हैं और अब वैलिडिक्शन जो होता है वो समापन का समय हो जाता है, और उसके बाद लंच का समय भी है, फिर लोगों को जाने का प्लान भी है. सो आई एम नॉट टेकिंग, मेरे पास बोलने को बहुत कुछ है, मैं बहुत जोश में था बोलने के लिए, क्योंकि मुझे बहुत आनंद आया 2 दिन के सेशन से. एंड वेरी सेटिस्फाइड जिस तरह से ऑर्गेनाइज किया गया है, इसको मेरी टीम ने किया है, हमारी पूरी टीम ने, विद द सपोर्ट ऑफ कोल इंडिया. आई एम रियली प्राउड ऑफ देम, एंड आई एम रियली थैंकफुल टू माई independent directors and my Dr. Agnihotri and everybody, Deloitte, and जो लोग अभी प्रेजेंट हैं, जो लोग आए थे, सब लोगों को मैं थैंक्स देता हूँ. वोट ऑफ थैंक्स की फॉर्मेलिटी शायद हमारे GM साहब करेंगे जो मुझे बताया गया है. But thank you very much from my side and looking forward to this. Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir. As we all know that every end has a new beginning and paves way for a new learning experience. With this, I now invite Shri Ladi Balakrishna, General Manager SD and CSR, CCL, to kindly come on stage and formally end the event with a vote of thanks. Let's welcome sir with a huge round of applause.
सभी को मेरा नमस्कार. Respected CMD sir, Dr. Agnihotri sir, DP MCL sir, DP CCL sir, DP BCCL sir, Madam DP BCCL, ED IICM, and HODs of CCL, HODs of all other subsidiaries and CIL, and other members who are present in the hall. CCL has done this conference 2 times. Last time it was named as conclave, this time it has conference. This time, Ministry of Coal directed to CIL to conduct one-day conference for the internal members of all the subsidiaries to gain their knowledge, or it is named as re-engineering for the improvement of the present CSR works and what is the requirement for the CSR to improve further. We have learnt a lot and discussions have happened in the brainstorming sessions by the different teams. I have also learned something from the teams how we can improve. This is one type of re-engineering what we have done. Further, there are many difficulties while executing the CSR works. I know, because as a GM CSR, I am facing difficulties are there. How to eliminate the difficulties, we have to think. And this is a philanthropic work of all the subsidiaries and the coal company to the society nearby the coal companies and mines everywhere. At the end, this is the last moment of the conference. So, on behalf of CIL and CCL, I would like to extend our heartfelt gratitude for participation in this event. Your presence have made it a sounding success, and your contribution have added immense value to our discussions. I would like to thank all our distinguished speakers who have shared their knowledge, experience, and insights on various aspects of CSR, sustainability, and social impact. Your presentations were thought-provoking and enlightening, and we are grateful for the efforts you have put in to prepare and deliver them. Yes, special thanks to all the members of the organizing committee who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that everything runs smoothly, from organizing logistics to managing the technical aspects of the conference. Your efforts are greatly appreciated and have contributed to the overall success of the event. Finally, I would like to express my appreciation to all the attendees who have taken the time out of their busy schedule to be here today. Further, I also thankful to the media persons, technical officials who have contributed, delivered their work here. I also thankful to the team who have present here from XISS, Sarla Birla University, Amity, RKDF, Dr. Syama Prasad University, and other industries who have come. Finally, I would like to express my appreciation to all the attendees who have taken the time out of the busy schedule. Once again, I extend my sincere thanks to all of you for your contribution to this conference, and I hope that the insights and ideas generated here will inspire meaningful actions and drive positive change in our communities. For the last, I thank to our Secretary Cole and Chairman Cole who have given advices online for this event while starting the event. Thank you to all.
Thank you so much, sir. With this, we formally end the conference. We promise to continue this important conversation and look forward to seeing you again next year as we together move forward for a better future. I request the dignitaries to please
My
proceed.
special thanks to our respected CMD sir, under whose guidance we have done it.
A big
So
round of
3
applause
cheers to
for
our
Prasad
PM
sir.
Prasad sir. Please, thank you. Thank you so much, sir. It was your effort, sir. Thank you so much.
Sir, under your guidance, sir, any day.
You may now proceed for lunch.
Our CD fellow colleagues, please wait for a while. CD fellow colleagues.